everyone, welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That was Seth. Hi, Seth. Mukluk, please watch the trailer for The Midnight Walk. Oh, hey, Jim. You want to join me? You want to? He's thinking about it, chat. He's considering. He's considering his options. The Midnight Walk. Is that a game on Steam? Hang on a second. I will take a look. The Midnight Walk. Let's see. VR supported. Oh, God. Oh, this is from Lost in Random. Yeah, my Steam is not loading videos right now. I think someone had me watch a trailer for this the other day. I don't know what's going on my Steam. I'm actually going to restart my Steam real quick. But yeah, it looks weird. It looks weird. I did enjoy Lost in Random though, so I'm not opposed to that. It might be able to. It might take a chance of that. I don't know if it's considered a spooky game. Just to get ahead of Bluebell's next question, but it does look kind of dark, in the Nightmare Before Christmas kind of dark. Hang on. I am trying to reload this. Alright, The Midnight Walk. Come on, come on. Let's see. Is it gonna work? I don't know what's going on with my... I wonder if it's a Steam thing. Like, I can't get it to load any trailers for any games right now. Let's see. Age of Wonders 4, store page. Sure. Yeah, I'm not loading any videos. Huh. I don't know if that's a Steam thing or a me thing. In any case, yes, it looks like something I would be willing to try. I don't know if I would love it or not, but it looks like something I'd be game to try. Kind of like a creepy Burton-looking game. Yes. Oh, touche. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, hang on. Let me turn my fan on real quick, and then we're gonna find something to beat on. Okay. Let's see, I was having issues about with Steam about 30 minutes ago. Oh yeah, Hars? Okay, might not be just me then. I don't know what's going on with it. I was playing a single-player Age of Wonders game on Steam that I've been dabbling in outside of this. However, yeah, looks like a Steam thing. Trailers aren't loading for me either. Okay, good to know it's not just me. I was playing on Steam just fine before I started the stream. Oh, this guy bought the new jacket and boots. He's got a little sunglasses, too. Cheeto-sore. Stylin'. Look at that guy. Spoopy-ish theme with Nightmare Before Christmas vibes, but not spoopy. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, we, of course, played Guild Wars 2 this morning for Guild Wars Tuesday. So I've already done my daily routine. That resets in about 45 minutes. So between now and then, we can do just about whatever. Clean bags. I could clean bags. Do you think that would fill oh my gosh, look at all those grabs. Do you think that would fill 45 minutes? I don't know if that would fill 45 minutes. This will probably take me like 2 seconds to clean up. Maybe 3. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hello, Mr. Mike. Hello, Terax. Welcome. All right, let's filter by consumables. I'll do it. It would fill 5 hours? I don't think it would. I don't think it would, my guy. Let's see. What did we find out today? So for those that didn't see it, I posted a news video already. But this morning, Guild Wars 2 posted a blog post for Absolution, which is the name of Janthi Wild's final chapter, which comes out next Tuesday. Once again, Loranity was super hype about it, and she recognized some stuff in it. There's apparently a place called The Foundry, where the Titans are created. There was some super endgame thing in Guild Wars 1 that I've never seen, because I just finished the story of Guild Wars 1 and then I stopped. And she said that the new content looks like it's taking place in The Foundry. So she thinks we're going in there. And I trust her, because she knows more about that than I do. So that was pretty cool. On top of that, we think that we have... Oh, wait, I got a permanent finisher? Whoa. We think that we have spotted the legendary backpack, or if not, something very... Some new gem store backpack, if not the legendary backpack. Let's see. Minstrel finisher. Super explosive. I already got that one. Guild shield. Spectre. I get to pick one of the... Oh my god. There's so many. There's so many. Cow. That's the one that Shy Paj always use. Wump the Giant. The Great Jungle Worm. Ascalonian Leader. Vigil Mega Laser. Squishes them, then fires. Sanctified. Quaggan. Llama Finisher is the best one. I think my favorite one is the one where the giant golem lands on you, but I've already got that. Permanent Twisted Watchwork. Thornroot. Toxic Offshoot. That's a weird one. Oh, you grow into like a flower. Snow Globe. Gift. Snowman. Chicken NATO. Let's see. Avatar of Death. What's up, Grinth? Grave. Leyline. Scrit. That's kind of funny. It looks like the Scrit runs up and robs him. That's pretty funny, actually. Wizard Lightning. You know, I don't think I've ever seen this. I don't think I have ever seen that. Packed Fleet Finisher. Unicorn. Oh, God. Guild Flag Finisher. Wait, hold on. Does this unicorn have the... oh, I don't think it does. The unicorns that you summon using the Dreamer Bow have, like, the cutie mark, but it's the ANET logo. This one doesn't look like it has it. Guild Flag. Chinese World Tournament Finisher. Why am I getting the option to get freaking North American Tournament Finishers? I'm surprised it's giving me those choices. Permanent Martial Finisher. Let's get the Scrit one where he robs the guy. Let's do that. But yeah, Absolution coming out soon. They did not give details, but they did say that there will be Twitch drops next week. Which means I will probably have a busy week of Guild Wars 2 ahead of me starting next Tuesday, chat. Oh, we are going to be busy. We are going to play all the new story, figure out how to make the new Leggy backpack, make a guide on that, find any other new content that we think needs guides, all that good stuff. So next week is going to be busy. Let's see, what else do we have here? A couple other bags from Heart of Thorns. Can't wait for the story to be completely rushed. We'll see. We will see. Legendary giveaway. I gave away 5 of them. No, wait, 6 on Sunday. I gave away 12,000 gold in stuff on Sunday. I don't have legendary giveaways today, friends. Sorry. You should have been here. I will, however, have $100 in gift cards for you guys tomorrow. We have a 2-hour sponsored segment during the morning stream tomorrow, and afterwards I'll have $100 worth of gift cards. I'll have 5 winners of $20 gift cards I'm going to give out tomorrow. So if you happen to be here tomorrow morning, there will be money. There will be bribes. I'll be paying you to watch the channel. Disgusting. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to close that window. Boop. Let's see. Is there anything here I don't already have? Nope, I've got all that. All right. And this one. I think we have all that. Let's see. Hero's Choice Chest. Amalgamated. 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 And amalgamated. Alright, Trailblazer. Think I have all these. Looks like I do. Boop, boop. Urson weapon chest. I don't know. Is Muck finally going through his inventory? Yeah, I got yelled at. Doing what I can here. We got a little bit of time to burn. Count me in. Nice. That's a 1 viewer down. This one. I don't know. Amalgamated, I guess? I don't know on that one. Gullet. Was the Sunday thing announced somewhere? I only pop here from time to time. Yeah, we announced it a bunch the week leading up to it, and I was live on Twitch and YouTube the entire day on Sunday. I tweeted it, I blue skied it, I Facebooked it, I Discorded it, I Twitched it, and I YouTubed it. So, yeah. Yeah. It was. You're saying that's on me. Now you're getting it. Yes, do not have a giveaway today. I'm gonna save up a little bit, because we gave out, I said 12,000 because it was 6 legendaries, but one of them was Klob Jarny, so I gave out over 13,000 gold. And also, I gave out, what was it, 30 gem codes? 30 gem codes, or 4 industry. Was it 12,000 gems? I think I gave out 12,000 gems in gem codes, and because I gave out 30 gem codes, and I also gave out the 6 legendaries on Sunday. Yeah, it was a lot. No free stuff, unfollow. I get that a lot. I get that a lot. I am not surprised. I disappoint you again. Muck says gem code's too much, unfollowed. It's the Souls-like of giveaways. But Muck, you said that I could join Tuesday's giveaway because I couldn't join Sundays. Now I feel lied to. I didn't say which Tuesday. Also, I don't remember that at all. Said Souls-like again. Just wait for the Expedition 33 review, where I'm like, this is the Souls-like of turn-based games. Yeah, actually, for the first time in like 5 days, I made some progress on that script because when I got sick, I didn't freaking accomplish anything. Alright, we're salvaging. No nights give away my plans. Can I still offer someone to make one person cool with a leather jacket? That's your plan, Charmon? Oh my goodness. Oh no! Hang on a sec. I just opened a Coke off screen, and it fizzed over, and it got all over my hand. Hang on. It was too happy to see me, chat. Okay. Alright. I think the problem has been fixed. Let's see. Was gonna add to the giveaway, but now there's no giveaway. Yep. I need to save up a bit. We got a bit in the giveaway ball, but after giving away so much on Sunday, I need to accrue some wealth for a little bit. Let's see, is this a rerun or live? Rerun from 9 years ago. 9 years ago, Grey Fox. That's some fake news and a half. Now, this is live. This is live. We live in our best lives right now. Okay. Let's do search on ID. And boop. 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 Okay, and sell those. Let's see. Wrong person replied to, sorry. How dare you? Alright, salvage crates. Alright, Muck, grab your Wizard's Vault stuff. You bully me. There, it's done. It's done! My wizard is vaulting. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any yellow things? What? Wait. Did I get a precursor? Hold on. I'm trying to remember if someone handed me Dragon's Fang for a giveaway, and then I just forgot to put it in the giveaway vault. I don't remember getting mailed a spark. I have a spark in my bag. Did they? They did Sunday. Which one Sunday? The Gen 3 one. Hang on. One sec. Now I'm wondering about the other thing. Hang on a sec. Hold on. We're gonna check the receipts. We're gonna check the Okay, hang on. This is this stream. Oh god. Alright. There's all this loot in the background. Alright, where's the part where I identified the blues? That's what I'm looking for. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna see it. There's so much stuff. I'm genuinely curious here if I got a precursor from an un-ID'd. Because that's, like, never happened before. So I need to know. I need to know. I've heard of it happening. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of it happening too. It's just never happened to me. Oh, there's where I spilled my Coke. Wait, is that after... Shoot. Where did I ID them? Okay, so right there. Alright, so here I'm identifying the items. Oh my god. I don't know if it shows over here on the right-hand side. I don't know if it shows. It's possible. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Dang, I'd like to. Spark. That is pretty neat if I did. If I did, it might be easier to check yours too efficiency to see if you got it Sunday. Since it has the 2-day history. Wait, was it that it? Was it what it? What? Wasn't what it? Spark was in inventory. Yeah, but where in the inventory? Oh my gosh. Like, we know it's in my inventory. The question is, was it like down near the bottom? Like, did I get it from the ID stuff? Alright, so there's the Coke spill. That's, I identified the blues. Okay, pause. This is why you clean your bag. We're in the process of doing that. Lock on. Do you go to the gym and yell at fat people? Like, I'm literally trying to solve the problem. Oh my god. We're just trying to see if I got this spark from this identification round, or if I got it in the past. Row 6, column 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's it. I don't know if that was already there or not. Okay, hold on. Row 6, column 5. Let me go to earlier. Can we see my inventory earlier? All right, hang on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's logs there. I don't see Spark there. Must have got, I guess I got it from a blue. Because I just ID'd my blue stuff, and then I put the greens and the yellows in the bank. It's in a direct line from your fourth last bag in that line. What the hell does that mean? Direct line from your fourth last bag. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't see it there. Unless you said that earlier. Want me in the combat log? I don't know. No, it's not in the combat log. I don't know if it shows loot down here. In any case, if that happened, that's awesome. Because that'd be the first RNG luck precursor I've gotten in 9,000 hours. If you have the filter on. Can I turn the filter on afterward? Let me see. Game messages. Character? What is it? Character? Miscellaneous? No. What's it under? Inventory? Oh, hey, here we go. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not you. This is very important, chat. No, that's as high up as it goes. It just shows this stuff. Nope, that's no good. That strat's no good. Ah. Oh well. Ah well. Chat history's pretty limited. It's about as good as the death recap. Yeah. Would efficiency know? I have no clue. Muck it up, bro. Hi, Red Zone. Alright. Anyway, that's pretty neat. Okay. Wait, did I just put the spark in the bank? Oh my gosh. Going crazy. There's more sparks, I got more! Anyway, that's awesome. I'm gonna throw that into the giveaway vault. It's for you guys. Mark put the jacket on. I'm wearing my hoodie. Okay. Alright, what is this? Sinister Scavenged Obsidian Spear. The Rebel Jacket? I don't have the Rebel Jacket. I don't need the Rebel Jacket. I'm good. I'm good. We need the Bleach Japan shirt. We do not need the shirt that says BJ on it. No, thank you. No, 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 no. We do. It's in the closet. I am not equipping that at this time. Thank you. Let's see. Salvage yellows. And sell this thing. Alright. Enjoyed your Vermintide 2 stream with the others. No one went too crazy and only mentioned Twitch drama twice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad it was well received. I really enjoy playing Vermintide. It doesn't have as large of a fan base as some of the other games I play, so I usually get less viewers when I play it. But I have a lot of fun when I do. So. And it's really good for streaming because chat gets to mess with the game and they like doing that. You like breaking stuff, don't you, chat? Yeah, you do. Let's see. Lucky shell. I don't think that can be salvaged.
This is the only proper course.
Okay, let's see. Rose powdered quartz. Wait, never. Of course you have a EV with a halo. You're supposed to salvage that with silver fed? Anything yellow or orange I use silver fed on. That's what I do. Chat is innocent? Chat's lying. I wish Vermintide 2 becomes updated as Darktide. It just got an update. That's why we were playing it. Muk, how are you today after the flu and yesterday? I am okay. I am okay. I am looking forward to some new Guild Wars stuff coming out. Yeah, love this game. 9,000 hours in it. But looking forward to the new stuff in a week and seeing what they're going to add. Seeing what they're going to do. You must make me want to get back into Vermintide 2 because the higher difficulty seems more fun. It is fun. I would say, like, I'm... Like, in terms of the difficulties we played, I'm pretty comfortable at the one that we ended on, but the people I was with, like, Noxxi's probably also good for that difficulty, but the other two people we were with were too new for it. And I could maybe try out the difficulty above that, but you need, like, a full group of people that were, like, at least where I'm at or better than me to do that. And then there's still a difficulty higher than that. Let's see, hardwood logs. I'm gonna sell some hardwood, chat. We really are going inside the Foundry Field creations, aren't we? I don't really know much about that, other than what I learned from watching Lorenity today, but yeah, it seems like it. That's what it seems like. Let's see, Jade Emperor statuettes. Didn't want to say it yesterday when the party slot opened, but anyone that was on Muck's Steam friend list could have right-clicked his name to fill that spot since he wasn't offline. I appreciate you keeping that to yourself. We were having it, because we started, it was so weird. Because, like, we started the stream, we all got on Discord, and then we tried talking, and we couldn't talk. Like, Discord was being stupid. Then we tried using the stream together feature, and on, Twitch, but freaking Rose kept, like, trying to, like, mute his audio and make really raunchy, like, inappropriate jokes, but he didn't know how to mute his audio properly, so he was just saying it, and then he was surprised we could hear it. So we're like, alright, let's try Discord again, so he has a freaking mute button. So then we tried Discord again, and I distinctly remember Banana's like, why didn't you just start with Discord? And I was like, we did, you idiot! And so we were back on Discord, but then it worked the second time, so that was the third thing we tried, was Discord round 2. And then we were able to work with that, and then we went from there. But merging the chat and all was pretty cool. I really liked that we were able to merge the chat, and then you guys got to vote on, like, you know, events and stuff like that. That was pretty sweet. Discord moment? Yeah, it was odd. Seasoned wood. Let's just get 1,000 of that out, because it's overflowing. I did not enjoy the merge chat. Honestly, anytime we play that game, it's a flood of people voting the whole time, so chat, it kind of just gets blasted anyway. I did see a couple of people from Rose's stream that were kind of pushing the envelope, but nothing that I needed to step in for. But the chatters from Noxxi and Fandral seemed fine. Funny thing was that Rose was troubleshooting his audio 2 hours for the collab. Yeah, it's pretty funny that he spent time making these, like, terrible AI jokes and then forgot to actually see if his system was set up and working. Like, it's like me, Fandral, and Noxxi were in the lobby waiting on him at 7:05, and he messages us, and he's like, ready when you guys are. And we're like, buddy, we're in the game. We're waiting on you. Like, no, you're not. Like, what do you mean, ready when we are? We're here. That is false. Every stream he's troubleshooting audio? Yup. Flute and Rose were enabling each other. That was kind of odd. That was an unexpected friendship. Was the two of them. Freaking mango pies. Wow, mango pies are like 8 gold. Wow, 14 gold for mango pie stacks? Dude, that guy named Mango Jesus sent me these as a joke after he won a giveaway, and I didn't realize they were worth so much. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Bobbles. We got to get rid of the bobbles. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need to go to the other one. We were warned by Rose to behave since Twitch advertisers are on edge recently. Rose didn't behave. What do you mean? Dude, I did get snippy with him. I freely admit it. I got snippy with him. I'm like, bro, I was like, I like you. I like watching your stuff. And you were totally fine during the last collab we did. I thought you knew how to, like, turn it off and on again, you know? But then you just went crazy. Like, there was one point, he had an AI thing that he made of, was it Saltspire? In Vermintide is screaming, Sigmar sucked my bleep. And he blasted that through my headphones, like, after we got on the thing. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, if this had been, like, a sponsored thing, they wouldn't pay you. You broke the contract. You agreed to behave. I don't know. You know what one of the worst parts was, chat? Is I went to bat for him. My wife was like, this doesn't seem like a good idea. And I was like, no, he'll be fine. He knows how to turn it off. He was awesome during the 2-hour thing that we did where we talked about Guild Wars 2. He'll be fine for this. Well, she won that argument. Let's try that. Let's see, cafe activation shows. I never even understood this thing. Let's see. He likes to blame his tism. I mean, that's fine. I'll blame it too. I'll still enjoy doing React content with him and stuff like that, but it's gonna be a while before I feel like I can trust him on the microphone again from like my stream. Let's see. What are these? Obsidian, unlocked. Do I have a dagger? Sure, why not? Do these sell? Or are these soulbound? Oh, these do sell. Okay, probably should get great swords. Great swords are usually worth the most. Let's see. No, guess not. Other people have the same idea. After close examination, pre-opening any bags, I didn't see Spark in the inventory, then thereafter had to be a lucky roll. Oh, thank you, Charmon. He's in there with a magnifying glass. Enhance! 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 Let's see. That's pretty clean, right? I can put this butter in the giveaway vault. Hi, Highlands Lady. Let's see. Fandral was fine though, right? I think Fandral was good. I think the only time Fandral kind of like pushed the envelope was when he was like trying to get in good with Rose. The rest of the time I think he was fine. Let's see. Silk scraps. Let's see, grab like 1,000 of these and throw them on the TP. Noxxi was the best. It was funny because like Noxxi was trying to like coach us through the mission that we hadn't done before, but Noxxi was afraid of waking up their family. She kept getting quieter and quieter. And at the end, Rose was just talking and not realizing that he was talking over Noxxi. Noxi's like, so what you guys need to do is... And Rose was like, wow, man, oh my god, you guys are having to carry me so hard. Oh, but your back is so sore. He was just like talking right over her as she was trying to tell us the solutions to the puzzles. The real troublemaker was the lady you pulled in the last minute. You mean Flute Girl? Cryptus. No? Amalg? What? Amalgamate. There it is. Oh, it's the Cryptus isn't in the name. Okay. I didn't say names. I heard you say names. Okay. Boop, boop. Alright, that's a little bit more. Alright, butter. Let's see. Would be from the earlier one. It's the thing he opened was that. Maybe. Okay. No. Just to be crystal clear, you guys, I still like Rose. I got no like beef with him. I just don't trust him near the microphone while I'm streaming. He's proven to me I cannot trust him with that. Still like him as a person. I still gonna watch his content. Still gonna laugh at his jokes. Off stream. I think I've got everything in here already. Alright, so let's see. Warlord. And whatever. Alright. Thank you, robot voice. Bleak found video evidence. Let's go. Wait, what? It was a lot. What is this? No free stuff, unfollow. I get that a lot. I get that a lot. I am not surprised. Was it from the Aurelium stuff? Oh my god. I'm not surprised. Hold on, what was I opening? There was this little bag. Is there Aurelium idols? Oh my goodness. I get that a lot. I am not surprised. I think it was the Aurelium idols. That's crazy!
With 314 viewers.
Loranity, I just got my first precursor in 9,000 hours. We were double checking. Not surprised. Shut up, Bram. I don't even care. I know. Dude, I am not surprised. This is so crazy. Hold on. Where did the idol go? Where is it? Okay, right here. The Aurelium idols. I fed some bloodstone dust to Herta. Get that a lot. And then Herta, right here, pooped out Spark. Boom. That's like 30 or 80 gold or something. That is my first precursor in 10 years. That is crazy. It was the heavy thorn. No, because each of the Aurelium things had 3 loots in it, and it was the 3rd one. So I'm pretty sure it was from the Herta thing. That's awesome. That is awesome. I put it in the giveaway vault though. I don't need it, but that's pretty sweet. Herta stocks going up. Herta stonks. Laura, thank you. I was telling chat what I heard from you, and I gave you credit. I cited my sources. I said that Laura taught me about a place called the Foundry. Because in Guild Wars 1, I only played the story and then I stopped. I didn't do the super endgame stuff. I'd never heard of the Foundry. So I learned about the Foundry today, watching you, and then I told them about it a little while ago. I was like, apparently it's the place they made Titans and there's chains. Mike, you did get an infusion once and not realize it for like an hour? It was like 15 minutes, and no one in chat saw me loot it either. And that was way less loot on the screen too. We opened a box that had 5 things in it, and one of them was an infusion, and no one noticed it, to be fair. Foundry Hive, yes. Yes. Thank you for the raid. Make sure to clean the poop-covered Spark. Gross. Hold on, how much was it worth? I'm double checking. Yeah, 44 gold, still pretty freaking nice. Pretty nice from Bloodstone Dust. Don't get Laura started on the Foundry. I'm getting her started on it. Muck, I played the LI rifle mech as my main, but I started with Ranger and I want to get back into playing the class. Can you recommend me a build or where to start from? It seems intimidating. I don't know that there's any Ranger builds that are as simple to play as Rifle Mech, because Rifle Mech you can do decent damage by just auto-attacking, right? And then if you're hitting more buttons, that's icing on the cake. Most Ranger builds, you have to, at the bare minimum, be swapping your weapons back and forth and hitting buttons with both weapons, which is not a big ask, but it is true. So, you know, you can do Druid, you could do a DPS Druid, you could do Soul Beast, or you could do Untamed. There's power and condition damage versions of all of them. I like playing Untamed because I can also provide quickness and buffs to people around me. So if my damage is not #1 on the meter, I have the excuse that I'm buffing people, and that's not my fault. Is there a build where the pet is the main damage? You would think, but no. Although I love pet builds. Dude, I actually, one time, in a private call with members of ArenaNet, I was like, y'all need to buff pets. I was like, y'all need to buff pets. And they're like, oh, pets are mostly for utility. And I'm like, I don't think that's a feature. I think that's a flaw. Now, obviously, they didn't listen to me, but that's my opinion. Yeah, it is true that the pets in this game are they're utilitarian. You know, Like if we look at pets for the Ranger, most of these do between 1 and 2,000 DPS if they're fully buffed, and the Ranger itself will be doing 20 to 30,000 DPS, you know? 20 to 30 times. So the pets complement your damage, and they do utility, but they're not going to be, you know, pulling the main weight. Whereas, what's an example of the opposite of that? Was it Borderlands 3? There was the Beastmaster guy named Flack. If you played him, yeah, you were shooting your gun, but you were doing way less damage than your pet was doing. Your pet was running around doing most of the murdering, and you were complimenting the pet. That was the exact opposite. So in this game, the pet's just there to kind of be an accessory to you. Yeah, I'd say the pet in game that does the most damage is actually the mech, which is what you're coming from, the Mechanist mech. But whereas the mech is just like a big, powerful brick, Ranger has utility. You know, this has a fear. This has regen. This blocks projectiles and has protection. This has fury. This gives might. This gives Aegis. This has a shadow step. This is a cute bee. That's very important. This has boon rip. This has a pull, you know? So you've got kind of a wild card here, and you can bring one of these things depending on what you need. Borderlands mentioned. Walking out. Wait, what? Smashy, you're hating on Borderlands now? Look, I'm not like a die-hard Borderlands fan, but I played each of the main games once each, and I enjoyed them. Tiny Tina's, was it Tiny Tina's Wonderland? The one where she's like a dungeon master and you're playing D&D? That was my favorite one. That was really fun. That was really good. Let's see. Borderlands is pretty boring, but it's not offensive. Offensive? I mean, it's got some crude humor. I think it's a fun game. In mech builds, the engineer is the pet. Let's see. Speaking of pets, is there a pet you would bring into Lamp to help deal with the giants? Into Kadim the Peerless? Okay, full disclosure, I've never been assigned to go into the Lamp on KTP, other than when I was recording a guide and I just followed someone else while they did the job. Kadim 1. A pet for... Okay, first of all, if your job is doing damage, you would just bring the pet that does the most damage. For example, right now, the Hawk is one of the top picks for damage. It can also give you swiftness if you are needing that to get through the Lamp faster. But if, for example, if you need to, like, blind the giants or something like that, the Sand Lion can blind them so their attacks miss. It really just depends on the issue. If they're knocking you down, you could bring the White Tiger to get Aegis. But if anyone else has input on this, I'm really spitballing here. Giants Taunt and Fear. Protect Me comes to mind. That's an AoE stun break. There is no stability or stun break on the pets. There is Aegis on the White Tiger that could be useful. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Stability pet if Ranger had one, yeah. I'd say mainly being utility isn't a bad thing. Thing is, if you can have options for more damage, but sacrifices support utility. Yeah, so like the Hawk. Like right now, when I play my Quick Untamed, my default pet is the Hawk, purely for damage, because it does a few thousand DPS. But when I need something else, I put the Hawk down and get something else. Bear cleanses. True, yeah, it's not a stun break or a stability, but the brown bear removes 2 conditions from everyone within 600 units of it. It is called Shake It Off! That's it right there. Yeah, it does have that. That could be useful too. Bear cleanses, unsure if they CC the pet as well. Even if they CC the pet as well, I think it could still do that, assuming it's an instant cast. Actually, no, it appears to be a half-second cast. So the bear might not be able to use that ability if it is CC'd. Ooh, good call. Yeah. Can you just stealth past the giants? Or do you have to kill them? I think you have to kill them. Because Jaguar makes you invisible. Can you see the giants? The moas can daze. The wolf can fear. Yeah, that's just, like, never been my main task in there. What do you think of the legendary backpack? It's not out yet. I could tell you, like, we have some predictions on what items are going to be involved in making the legendary backpack, but it's not out yet. So, I don't have a lot of thoughts on that. The picture? Oh, the one... Oh, so we don't yet know if that's the legendary backpack. So, it probably is. I'm gonna be honest with you, it probably is. However, we don't know. It could be a gem store thing. We saw a picture... Okay, so for those who don't know, there was some pictures that they gave out with a media press kit that went out to, like, you know, like those online magazine websites that do articles. And one of them was a picture of a guy that has, like, a massive, like, void on his back, but it trails down in a way that it looks like a tail. So it almost looks like you've got, like, a Suwon void back going down to a tail. And they show that. The picture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm leaning on the side of caution here, because I don't want to do anything to step on ArenaNet's toes, so I'm not going to put it up on stream. But yes, that is it in the chat, and I will leave it there. You guys can click on it if you want it. That is the picture we're discussing. And I'll put it over in the, oh, hold on, if my chat's working. 1 second. Okay, there we go. I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well. So, assuming that's the backpack, then the guy in the background that appears to be on a flying mount, that might actually be the glider. Because all of the 3 Leggy backpacks so far also had a glider transformation. So if that's the backpack, then that in the background, the guy that looks like he's riding a Chinese dragon type thing, probably gliding. But we shall see. You know, it could also be a gem store thing, but that's probably it. We shall see. Let's see here. Let's go do a couple of events in Mistburned for more legendary backpack materials, and then I'll do the daily stuff after that. No fishy backpack? That is one of the weird things, is the precursor is a backpack with fish on it. But then Aurene liked eating fish, so maybe it's just like fish turns into dragon. Maybe it's like Magikarp into Gyarados? The Void Salmon? I don't know. Let's see, is there people here? Yeah, there are. Alright, cool. I'll do this. Ain't it no for banning people that play too much? Ain't it no for banning people that play too much? I think we might have a little bit of a language barrier here, but I think you're saying does ANET ban people for playing the game too much? And the answer to that is no. That would be a really weird business decision.
It's strong, but I am strong.
You should totally do raids tonight. Sounds like a great idea. No, if I do raids, I can talk to chat less, so I might do some pish tonight. I've been having fun pishing. Right now, I'm just gonna pick up these marbles and throw them at the hungry hippo. Push is still out? Yes. Wait, isn't it? Hold on a sec. I will double check. Q size 1 to... Oh, wait, is that over? Oh, no! No, now I'm sad. I think you're right. I think it's over. No, I want to pish. I want to pish. No. I wanted to pish during the rouge. I'm sad. I had fun. I enjoyed it. Because the thing is, like, it's a pretty simple gameplay, right? But the whole thing is it forces non-stop team fights. And I like team fighting more than I like one-on-ones. So, I am sad to see it go. Because it basically forced everyone to play in a way that I was better at. How can you lie to us like that? It wasn't a lie. It was a dumb. Push felt like the best part of World v. World, haha, just without the huge surgs. I liked it.
New push FUU.
FUU! FUU, he says. 9LI away from Coalescence, waiting for practice raid ping. I'm so excited. Ooh, Peachy String Monk. Heck yeah! Yup. In the early days on Fallout 76, Bethesda banned someone who got all the best gear legitimately because they thought he was one of many exploiters. Yes, yeah, but the thing is, not many games have stories like that. I do remember that. There was a running joke that Fallout 76 banned its last legitimate player because there was one guy that had like just a ton of everything, and they're like, "Oh, this guy cheated too," and he's like, "I did what? I like your game." Yeah, I remember that story when it made the rounds of the internet. That was close. Almost ran out of energy. Fun as long as you get teammates who fight and do the objective, not just fight each other. Lost agents in my battles because of that. So I like playing support when I can, whether it's just buffs or heals. And I would go in there and I would be like healing on the node. And I like, even the ones I lost. How can I explain this? So like, look, here was my P-issues, right? Well, yeah, what was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 games, and so I was 7 wins, 3 losses. And yeah, dude, friggin', I had a blast. I had an absolute blast. And the ones that we lost, sometimes it was like a loss and it was over in 1 minute, and it was like, whatever, queue again. Big deal, you know? But the ones that we lost where it was a long game, I still had so much fun. Dude, the first game I played, we got to 99%. Then they pushed all the way back, and we fought for like 10 minutes, and then they scored. So we lost 99 to 100. And honestly, I was just like, nice freaking job. That was amazing. And it was so many good fights, too. Is it really? Those are the best games. And I'm not talking about just Guild Wars 2. I'm talking about any game. A game where even if you lose, you had fun playing are the best games. That, like, and I love so much when you can find that, you know? And it's difficult for matchmaking to find those games. And not everyone's going to have the same opinion as me on this, but I feel like that the games that are close, I can enjoy the hell out of it, even if I lose. Like, a game that's one-sided, whether I'm on the winning team or the losing team, is kind of yawn. We miss burning the Barons. What's up, Rajani? Yeah. Yeah, we're just collecting stuff that I think I'm going to need for the Leggy backpack while we're chatting. Loranity was nice enough to raid me today, so we had a surge of people right as we started. She gave my stream a good jump start. I'm surprised Guild Wars 2 has so few season PvP game modes. Push opens up future modes. I think there's a whole history there that I only know bits and pieces of. Like, you know, first Guild Wars 2 came out. People whined a lot about the water map. They got rid of the underwater section of Capricorn. Terrible idea. I loved it. Then later on, it was an esport, or they attempted to make it an esport for a while. And then that fell through. And then they didn't add, okay. In the entire time I have been a content creator for Guild Wars 2, we're going on 7 years now, they've never added a new PvP map. Besides Push. Conquest has gotten no new maps, okay? They don't update it that freaking much. The only updates it gets are balancing ones when they affect it, which is great. Those are welcome, but Beta Gen's been there since launch. That's, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I am going to fact check myself. But Beta Gen's been there 7 years at least. It's been there for the last 7 years. I could tell you that much. GW2 Beta Gen. Hang on a sec. Beta Gen. Let's see. Granted. Map designed by Carlson. Gen's Dominion. Access to the arena was granted November 13th, 2018 game update. 2018! Okay, so exactly 7 years ago. All right, so it's been there 7 years. So that one was added to the game, I guess, before I started, like right before I became a content creator for the game. What is Beta Gen? It's a map with a djinn like a genie, you know, like in a lamp. But yeah, it is one of the PvP maps. So, okay, so I guess since that one. But yeah, they don't do that much. They don't support the PvP game mode much. Now there is Stronghold, but very, very few people play Stronghold. Compared to Conquest. And then Conquest is a very small percentage of the player base as well. I should add that these numbers are based on my own estimations. I haven't done like a survey or something. People always love to fact check, so I'm going to just do it now. Conquest is the mode of the Mist Heroes. That's Stronghold. Stronghold is the one of the Mist Heroes. Like, you can summon Tybalt, and the goal is to take down the enemy's Lord. Conquest is the one where the first team to get to 500 points wins. And you can earn points by holding objectives, or you can earn points by getting enemy kills. So there are multiple ways of reaching the score 500. So if you're, like, the fun thing about Conquest is, like, you know, let's say you're playing and, like, you're starting to lose on one front, you can win on another front. As long as you're not stubborn and you actually do that. Is someone in Mistburn Barrens I could TP to? I am. If you have my in-game name, Highlands Lady, if you want to just invite me, I'll hit accept. So Conquest is normal PvP. Conquest is kind of considered the standard. It's the most popular game mode. But yeah, it's 5 versus 5. There are usually 3, like, capture points. And when you own a capture point, it gives you points every, like, what is it, like 1 point every 2 seconds. And so those give constant income. But if you kill an enemy player, that gives you 5 points. And the first team to 500 wins. So there's capturing points, there's decapping points, there's, you know, assassin people that'll hunt others down, there's team fighters that'll try to, like, win in team battles, you know, just all kinds of stuff. Go get the chest. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that it was over. I felt like the meta ended really fast. Thank you. Sure. Easy request. Pet Chip. Chip is not in the room. Can't do that. Cheer for the snails. Sure. There you go, little guy. Plus Chip. I'll do that after the snails thing. Haven't played since just after fulfilling my full sky skill. Been thinking about coming back with the balance patch next month. Do you have guides for the last few content updates? Do I have guides for the last few content updates? Anything that I thought was guide-worthy, I did. So, like, there was some quests, like the wisp infusion that you can get from the Wizard Vault. I made a, you know, video guide for that, so that is there. Legendary Spear. I made a guide for that. But a lot of the stuff, from the last few updates is like, the Janthier story and things like that. So you just play through the story. How do you feel about a Battle Royale mode? I only half joking. Okay, look, I know they're popular. I'm really going to give you an honest answer. It's not my thing. Like, playing against other humans definitely has, like, a small element of stress to it. I think anyone who's nervous about PvP can tell you that. It's way more nerve-wracking to play against another human in a game mode than it is to play against AI and then you practice against that. And then in a Battle Royale, it's just, like, compounded. Because you're there with a horde of other people and you all want to murder each other. So, it's not my thing. Now, if it was a Guild Wars thing, I'm a Guild Wars content creator. Am I okay? Would I be willing to try it? Hell yeah, I would. I would absolutely try it. But would I, like, make it, like, a main source of my content? Doubtful? Doubtful? Like, what was... There was a Battle Royale. It had to do with, like, magic and spells that came out. It was, like, Fortnite got really big, everyone was riding that wave, and there was one that came out that had, like, magic and spells and stuff like that, and I can't remember what it was called. Spellbreak? No, I don't think it was Spellbreak. It might have been. Anyway, it was something like that. I tried that out for a couple of games, and it just stressed me out. And I was like, all right, this is like, I like the classes, I like the spells and stuff, but I'm just a stressed out mess playing this, so I'm good. So that was like the last one I tried. But that's just a me thing, That's just like, I know there is a market for that. So would it be a dumb business decision to make a Battle Royale? I don't know that I could say that. But would it appeal to me? No, not really. Was it the one where you became a chicken while downed? I think so. That sounds familiar. Like, for me, I love games where I team up with other people to fight against AI most of the time. So, like, Vermintide last night. Me and Rose and Noxxi and Fandral, and Flute, and 12. We teamed up to fight against thousands and thousands of Skaven. I loved that. That was amazing. And, it's like, when we lose, no one's, like, teabagging us or anything. We just gotta get good. We just gotta get better, That was a blast. Like, that's my kind of thing. Like, I played, in that, Total War Warhammer, multiplayer thing with, Fairlight's community. I had a lot of fun. But I think what would be more fun for me in the future is to do kind of like a back-to-back thing. Imagine if, like, me and another person, be it Fairlight or Rose or someone else, were playing Total War back-to-back and we're at war with the world. So, one, you guys never have to wait on enemy turns. It's like we take our turns, the AI is instant, and then we take our turns again. So you never have to just sit there and wait, which is the most boring part of that whole thing. And then, two, there'd be a lot of epic battles very quickly. I think stuff like that would be really fun. Because with the multiplayer thing, the biggest problem was waiting on other people to take their turns. And that's just a problem with multiplayer turn-based games. But that's the kind of thing that really, really appeals to me. Realm Royale. It was Realm Royale. That's it. Yeah. I said Spellbreak didn't sound right. Realm Royale was the one that I tried a handful of matches of. And, I liked the mechanics, but I stressed out fighting in it. Like, fighting other people and then being in the ring and then be like, just like, oh my god, I'm one of the last two. Stuff like that. You can't even message the NPCs mocking their performance. What are you talking about? I message Bram all the time. He just doesn't talk back. You can't even tell them how easy they are or how bad they are. Where's the fun in that? I feel like you're probably joking around. At the same time, though, my first instinct when you tell me that is something is messed up with you. Like, I'm being heavily sarcastic. I'm glad. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. If you're like, but Muck, I can't experience joy unless someone else experiences suffering. I'm like, boy, you need a psychiatrist. Like, when I read that, I was like, you need help. That's messed up. That is really messed up. No, it's completely okay to enjoy like PvP stuff, but for me, and unfortunately it's hard to find these, the best PvP matches are the ones that I had a blast even if I lose, which is what Poosh was. I experienced that in Poosh. Deborah's serial killer confirmed. Yeah, I know. You should have all just divided the armies and fought at the same time. So Grey Fox, when anyone was in combat, everyone else was paused and had to watch the combat. It didn't let you have multiple battles happening at the same time. That was a limitation of the Warhammer game. Unless, okay, hold on. I just replayed your message in my head. So there was a feature chat. So like, let's say I'm in a multiplayer Total War game. And it's like me and Noxxi versus Rose and Fandral. I'm just gonna pick names. And Noxxi versus Rose get in a fight. I'm not involved. Noxxi can give me control of half of her army, and I can micro it so that it performs a little bit better while she's controlling the other half. You can do that in Total War, like temporarily give units to another human player so that they can play them, and then you can yell at them when you lose. Gotcha. Okay, so I think I now understand what you were trying to say, Fox. But yeah. Now, that did not work for Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders, I had that, like, 1 hour long battle against Bombjas, and I felt bad afterward because the other 6 people just had to sit and watch, and one of them tabbed out and just started playing RimWorld. Oh my god, I felt bad. It was just like, I was just playing the game, but it didn't go well. Let's see. The rules you all set up at the time was such a hindrance, I ended up being boring to watch. I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, I mean, it was my very first time playing that game multiplayer. And what's his name? Fairlight was trying to make it as fun as possible, and unfortunately what you saw is what it turned out like. So I can't really argue that the results, but I can tell you, like, we tried our best and that was the outcome. Excuse me. What is the worst survey event and why is it the B event? I think this will be my 3rd time doing the B event. I mean, don't you just boop the bees and scare them away? A game becoming too competitive is what ruins most games. It depends, because, like, for example, if a game is reliant on PvP to function, then the moment the players leave, the game dies. But if a game has fun PvE also, it can survive. So for example, Guild Wars 2. I very much enjoy PvP in Guild Wars 2, unless there is a season where something is overpowered, Willbenders. In which case, I do PvE. If Guild Wars 2 was only a PvP game, it probably would be dead. That's my honest thought, is because they didn't update it enough for many, many years. So if it was only PvP, it would probably be on life support. And they would probably have had to move their staff to something else. So, in the case of GW2, it's good that, anytime one game mode kind of floundered, the others were there to kind of help keep it afloat. Also, they are creative with their way of forcing us to do other game modes and, cross-pollinate, like Gift of Battle, Gift of Exploration. I can guarantee right now, there's a big chunk of people in my chat who hate Gift of Battle, and there's another, probably smaller chunk that hate Gift of Exploration. And it's like, and both of them wish they could just trade. Gift of Battle hater here. I hate both. Oh no. Yeah, I know that I know people that have like 70 Gifts of Battle just because they love World v World. They just pile up, and then other people are like, "Oh my god, I have to get another one." I was like, I do not mind doing this heart, or not heart, this event, but boy howdy, it is a long one. It's so mind-numbing. Nothing is threatening an open world. Oh, for exploration? What about us that hate both? I don't know what to do with you. But can you only get one gift of exploration per character? Whenever you get finish classic world map comp on a character, you receive 2 gifts of exploration. And then you have to get a different character to make more. Hello, Mike, we meet again. What? Still have you unblocked. Chat, I think that might be a fella that in the past won a giveaway, and I tried to send him the prize and he had me blocked, and then we all made a huge deal out of it. The scanner is almost dead, chat. The scanner's at 3% life. It's not gonna hold. It's not gonna hold. Oh, I think it died. No, it died. What up, Mike? Hi, Dragon. What makes it worse, it's way harder than you expect. Those bees are relentless. Yeah, they really hate these things. How bad is your scanning equipment that a bee can come over and break? Well, I mean, to be fair, these are some big freaking bees. Stingers like Glocks. You know, another example on this subject matter? StarCraft 2. I loved the StarCraft 2 campaign. I played it all the way through, and then I played it again on hard difficulty, and then I played it again on brutal difficulty. I just really freaking enjoyed it. And then I went into multiplayer, and I was stressed out of my flippin' mind. And I won like one game, and I was like, there we go, untied, undefeated. I retire. My hands are shaking. I did not like it, because like, I go in there, you know, and it's like we're building up our bases for like 10, 15 minutes, and then I make a single small mistake, and then boom, all that time's wasted. It's over. GG. No re. I was like, oh my god. Stress. Greetings all. Hi, Corwin. Retire on a top game. Yeah, that's it. 100% win rate. Yeah, I know. A while back, we did a playthrough of Warcraft 3 campaign on my channel just because I really enjoyed it. I would love to do StarCraft 1 and 2 at some point. Just haven't gotten around to it. I tell you that I love watching StarCraft 2, even to this day. Loco, Winter StarCraft, Pig. I'm subbed to all of them on YouTube, and I'll periodically, like when I'm eating lunch or something, if I'm just on my own, I'll like watch some competitive games. I specifically love watching any game where there's a Zerg player, and I root for the Zerg player, chat. I am for the Swarm. I am for the Swarm. Death to Protoss Death Balls. Protoss OP. If someone is spreading purple goop on the ground, I'm cheering on that guy. I'm excited for the Gobbler and Portal Scroll update they'll be doing. I'll have so many shared spots back. Yeah, I saw some people getting really excited about that in the comment section of the video today.
What do you see?
Okay. You know what? It's after 8. I could go ahead and do this now. Ninja Vanish! Let's see. It may partially be my ADHD mind. Monotonous tasks feel like torture to me. I need constant stimulation, so challenge runs, hard content, brutal mechanics tend to keep me, which is why I do high-end rating at FF14 and never anything like crafting. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, you're basically saying, I have found a thing I enjoy, and I want to keep doing that thing. That's totally fine, you know? And at the same level that you enjoy raiding, there is someone else who enjoys crafting. And I think a good game is one where you two can work together. The people that enjoy crafting get to put their wares on the TP, like the cooks making food buffs for raids, and then you, when you need them, you can go buy them from them with the money you earn from raiding, you know? And I think a great MMO is one where people can play doing the different roles they want, and, you know, interact with each other, and it just, like, makes a working economy and stuff like that. Black Desert Online had that. You know, you had people that didn't want to PvP, but they just loved crafting and stuff like that. And then you had other people that just wanted to murder each other, and they would buy materials and stuff from the crafters. So Ultima Online. I never played Ultima Online, so I can't talk on that. But a lot of MMOs had similar stuff, so I wouldn't doubt it. Muck, then maybe you should do a multiplayer skirmish on Total Annihilation with friends or other streamers, a basic one, or with some big pack units mod. Dude, I played, Total Annihilation, I had so much hours in that game as a kid. Oh my god, did you see how many goods I just deposited? Oh my god, that was so good. Total Annihilation, Core Contingency, man, dude, that game. The game was so good. Like, there was a time period where it was like every 2 weeks, Cave Dog Entertainment would add a new unit online, and you could download the new unit and add it to your game. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, imagine an RTS, a real-time strategy game like StarCraft or something, but every 2 weeks, they've come up with a new unit, and you can download it and add it to your game. Like, that's insane by today's standards. But there was a massive roster of units in that game. It was great. Beyond All Reason is amazing. I've been keeping an eye on that one. Beyond All Reason is basically Total Annihilation, but larger scale. I have been keeping an eye on that one. Okay, Guildhall, number 2. The new jacket gives me Fonzie vibes. Yeah, we looked up a picture of the Fonz earlier today, and we compared it to the jacket, and I was like, ah, it's close. Someone said if you dyed it red, you could look like Michael Jackson from Thriller. Hey. Mike, did you see Chrono Odyssey at all? I watched a trailer for it, yeah. I made a joke that it is the weirdest part 2 of Chrono Trigger I've ever seen. Which is a joke, because Chrono Trigger is a little anime game, and Chrono Odyssey looks like a freaking horror movie. I said horror. Calm down. All the viewers that came from Rose's channel are like, what? Nornhub.
Man, forget PvP. All my homies hate PvP.
There are some games that are, I find the gameplay so much fun. I enjoy it, whether it's PvP or not. Guild Wars 2 is one of those. I will say that most of the games you guys see me play and have a blast in aren't PvP oriented. Like, right now, I'm playing a single-player Age of Wonders 4 campaign. I am playing Doom the Dark Ages and Baldur's Gate Honor Mode. And honestly, like, the biggest PvP we usually see during an average week is you guys versus me on Mutiny Monday. You bullies. Muck is the only Guild Wars 2 content creator I like. Well, I'm glad one of us made the cut. Thank you, Edward. Let's see. Is yours yes because there's a new expansion coming out? Let's see. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Wanted to see from someone who plays every day. I'm not wasting my time. Like, can I catch up before Guild Wars 3 comes out? If Runner Untold is dev is true, want to catch up. Oh, okay. So hold on. So Edward, if you're new to the game, first of all, welcome. Second of all, there currently has been no official. There's been rumors of a Guild Wars 3. There's been nothing official. And keep in mind all the times you heard about a game coming out, and then it was like 5 years before you ever saw the game come out. If a Guild Wars 3 is being made, which is a big if, It's a long ways out. Like, we have no idea when it is. Additionally, if it's coming out, they will probably, they better, find a way to connect Guild Wars 2 to 3 because they connected Guild Wars 1 to 2. And all that means is if you earned big achievements in Guild Wars 1, you could still show them off with some cosmetic stuff in Guild Wars 2. So if they do make a Guild Wars 3, I'm going to scream at them to do that again because that was a genius system. Still waiting for Silk Song? Yeah, it's Silk Song. Yeah, Star Citizen will come out of early access any day now, too. And my son today was like, Dad, this game is in early access, and it's like a buggy mess, but Valheim's in early access, and it's like, it plays really good. And I'm like, well, Valheim's been in early access a long time. They fixed a lot of the bugs and stuff. And he's like, well, how long is it going to be in early access? And I'm like, son, sit down. Let me tell you about Star Citizen. Like, you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Let's see. Oh, nice. I used the converters before the day rolled over, so I could do it again. Bleh. Okay. Did you say Warframe or Valheim? I said Valheim. I've never played Warframe. All I know about Warframe is every character that every single person is playing looks like a robot ninja. I don't know if you're a mage, a healer, a tank, or a high DPS, and you look like a robot ninja. Star Citizen is a money laundering scam. Honestly, the only thing I know about it is what I've heard from other people on, like, gamer media, and I'm kind of inclined to believe that. The fact that it's not a done game in 10 years, but they're selling spaceships for the price of an American home, that sounds pretty effed up to me. Star Citizen is pretty fun, to be honest. Well, so is Las Vegas, but it's predatory. Like, something can be fun and be very bad for you. That's where the term red flags came from. Space Ninja robots with guns and magic. That's what Warframe is. Oh, okay. Hey, the ships top out at 2,000 USD. Okay, tiny homes. That sounds a bit like drugs. A little bit. I was talking about, like, dating, but sure, drugs too. I'm like, she's got red flags, and you're like, crack. What? Okay. Don't date your drugs, chat. Do not date your drugs. Valheim honestly has to be one of my fave indie games of all time. Couple of dudes using bought and pirated asset store items ended up making a better game than most AAA studios. My kid and I played Valheim all the way until we got to... Is it called the Ashlands? The volcanic area at the South Pole. Where, dude, it is intense. It is intense. We ended up not finishing that, but we got a lot of hours of entertainment out of it. For those that have not played Valheim, like, if you're fighting at the other end of the planet and you die, your gear stays where you died, and you're back at your respawn a million miles away. So, like, when you're trying to break into a new area, it is insanely dangerous, because if, like, you and or your ship get destroyed, you're back home butt naked. It's rough. It's high-stakes PvE. Loud noises. Yep. Where is... Wow. So this is one of my characters that just sits here and opens treasure chests. Look at all these un-IDs they've got. High stakes of PvE don't really sound right unless it's raids. So in this case, the high stakes is if you make a mistake, you lose a lot of your time, you know? like tens of hours of getting equipment together and building a freaking ship and getting it to the South Pole without it being destroyed by the boiling ocean or the flying dragons and stuff like that. And then if your ship gets destroyed and you die in the water, you pop back to your respawn and you've lost all that stuff. So that's kind of what I mean by high stakes in this case. How long would it take to get Skyscale through Soto? If you, like a Saturday. You know, like if you're able to play all day for like one day on a weekend, you can get it done. If you are, you know, playing an hour here, an hour there, you know, it'd take a few days. That's, you know, your mileage may vary, but that's how I feel about it. What do you think of the rise of fashion as the big draw for a lot of players in games over the last 10 years of gaming? Also, why are fashion-obsessed gamers as a group renowned for terrible fashion IRL? I mean, I think just gamers are not really known for their fashion IRL. Dude, I wear blue jeans and dark hoodies every day because I'm happy like that. And a lot of my wardrobe I've had for, like, a very long time. A very long time. So I've never claimed to be fashionable. If I need to be fashionable, I'll just hide behind him. I'll just turn that back onto my voice. As far as why is there a big draw for fashion? I don't know. People just want their character to look nice most of the time, you know? Like, I think of it this way. The Sims is very successful. It's not for me, but there's a lot of people who like it. The people who like The Sims are the people who like playing Fashion Wars. And that's okay, because they're helping support the company that makes the other game modes that the rest of us enjoy too. Anyone got a approximate for how long the Jawi story is from Chapter 11 Trial and Error? No clue. It's been too long. It's kind of like how homesteads. Dude, there are people that have spent so many hours decorating in the homestead. That ain't me. But if they're happy, I'm happy for them. Because they're going to stay here and keep playing this game instead of another game. And then that supports this game. And we like some of the other stuff this game does. Also, if you want to put gameplay on a few days and don't have luck, it could take a long time. I'll probably need to find an egg in the nest. High fashion in the game is much cheaper. The other races aren't Asura, that's what's wrong with them. Do you only make Asura? What's wrong with the other races? No, I have one character that is hidden amongst this sea of hats that is not an Asura. He's incognito. He's a very sneaky boy. There is one in there that is not like the others. I can't wait to get to whatever expansion has Homestead. I'll be building the Sky House. That is Janthier Wilds. Janthier Wild added the Homestead. Mug also likes Nords. Nord? Like VPN? How many gifted to make a char? Can I just make it then delete it? I don't know how good a wizard hat would look on a char. Can you play your day? There you go. It is done. Flute, calm down. Flute taking over the chat. Wizard hat looks great. My alt account has a Char Ranger wizard's hat named Mukluk the Furry. I didn't need to know that. Did not need to know that. Yeah, I mean, it was never so popular as has been the last 10 years to have communities around it. Deborah's, what? Okay, here's the thing. There's not many games from, you know, like more than a decade or two ago that had fashion, right? Like, think about it. World of Warcraft, you can transmogrify or transmute your gear, but that was added way later. That wasn't in the base game, you know? Do you remember getting into freaking Burning Crusade for the first time? Everyone looked like clowns. It was awful. Or like when you would finish the Wailing Caverns armor and you were just on like pink spandex, it was awful. Like you were just, whatever armor you wanted to use the stats on, that's what you were using. You didn't get to choose the fashion for your character. That was later. So you're saying that it's the more games that allow the focus? Yeah, I'm not saying that people didn't want it in the past. People wanted their character to look good. They didn't have the option. You know? Like, when I play... we just played Oblivion. When I play Oblivion, I didn't really get to pick what my character looked like. I could have gear with good stats, or I could have gear that I wanted to look like, and then take whatever stats that gear had. I couldn't take the stats from one item and put them with the appearance of another item. That was not an option. Original Skyrim and Oblivion have a ton of fashion mods. Yes, mods. It wasn't in the game, right? Like, you are correct, but I'm still correct on what I'm saying. Like, you know, it is not a lot of games from more than 2 decades ago had that choice. So, you know, the people didn't have the choice to do that. So now it's becoming more common. City of Heroes in 2005, your look was disconnected from stats. Rift, the MMO Rift, which was, you know, the WoW killer for a while. It from launch, it had your appearance was disconnected from your stats. You had an inventory and you had you had your equipped gear and you had appearance equipped gear. And anything you put here did not affect your stats, but it would cover up this stuff in appearance. So you could put anything here you like the look of. Oblivion is the grandfather of people wanting things to look good with and around their characters. I mean, Oblivion had the horse armor. It is the grandfather of microtransactions. That's a whole different conversation. But right now, we're just talking about people who love Fashion Wars. Okay. Finished all of that good stuff. I loved Rift at launch. I don't remember what made me stop playing it. I played it up to like level 50 or something, and the main reason I stopped was that I didn't... Like, I was still actively playing WoW at the same time, and I didn't know anybody that were playing Rift. So it was just community, I guess. Missing monsters. Let me see if people are doing missing monsters right now. That's because Rift came along late enough in WoW's lifetime that the appearance slots were just one of the many, many things it copied from WoW. Possible? I mean, I remember when WoW copied freaking mailboxes from EverQuest 2. But hang on a sec. Rift MMO release date. 2011. WoW release date. 2004. So WoW was 7 when Rift came out. When did WoW add transmog? 2011. November 29th, 2011. Wait. Rift came out March 2011. Rift had transmog before WoW did. Ha! So Rift came out, had transmog, and then 6 months later, WoW added it. If Google's correct. That's funny. That's funny. And again, I remember WoW launching and not having a mail system. EverQuest 2 had a mail system, and then later WoW's like, oh yeah, we got a mail system now. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just to be clear, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with like, okay, we're gonna also implement that feature in our own way. You know, unless they completely copy like Warhammer 40k and then they call it StarCraft. You know, then that would be heinous and unjust. But, you know, in general, it's okay to copy features. Palworld. But yeah, Rift also had color channels for gear. Now see, I don't remember that, but that's not something I ever cared about. So, I don't doubt it. I just don't recall that. WoW stole Guild Wars 2's mount system. Mm-hmm. And Mythic Plus was a copy of the Fractal system, too. Also, Onyxia was a copy of the fight Lord Nagafen from EverQuest. It goes on and on. Like, it's the same fight, like, to the letter. Mini whelps, left side. Oh, she's just doing the deep breath. Like the whole thing. But they made it more easily accessible, and you could play it on a potato. Yeah, it's a lot of copying, but then they copy good. That's kind of been Blizzard's motto for a long time. They copy real good. They copy it, and then they refine it, and then people think it's better than the original. How you feeling? I'm doing okay. My throat's still, like, a little raspy, but I'm mostly recovered. Thank you for asking. I don't think I can join this one. Okay, it's not working, I think, because these things are zapping me. Why can I not go airborne? There we go. Oof. 10 in queue. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Wasn't Mythic Plus basically shoplifted from D3? The Mythic Plus system was copied from the Guild Wars 2 Fractal system, but then they went another way with it, and now it absolutely is its own thing now. It's not what it was originally. What do you think about the Guild Wars 2 trailer? Looks cool. I made a video on it already today if you want to see it. It's the most recent video on my YouTube channels. But yeah, it looks neat, and I'm looking forward to playing it next week. Is the short version. Long version is on there, on the video. I got 3 days ago J3 Wilds, but I never finished Soto NeoD. Just something new came out on it, and should I finish the older content, or does it matter? Dark Spider, for the story, I would just say play it in order, but if you just want to dive into the new stuff just for, like, you know, playing it, you can. The thing with this game doesn't raise the level cap, right? So you can take your time. You don't have to worry about getting left behind, because that's just not going to be a thing. You don't have to worry about that. You could take your time and just get to stuff as you get to it. Tarir is in like 11 minutes. I wonder if I should go there now, just to make sure I get in, because I'd like to do it. Lord of the Rings Online also added cosmetic outfitting in 2008. Because Sword and WoW had mounts from the beginning, or at least by the time Burning Crusade came out. I believe WoW had the... I believe when World of Warcraft launched, you got your first mount, which was a 60% speed boost at level 40, and then your epic mount at level 60, which was a 100% speed boost. And it was a lot of money. You'd have to save up a lot of gold to get it. I think that was WoW at launch. And, you know, you would get, like, your racial mount, but if you grinded reputation and faction and whatever with the, other races, you could get theirs. It was WoW Classic. Yeah, but when I say WoW Classic, people think I'm talking about playing, like, on the new WoW Classic servers. I'm talking about original WoW, like, you know, 20 years ago. Because it was slightly different. Paladins and Warlocks had special quests. Yep. Yep, they got... Theirs was a little... Because the Warlocks could do the Fell Steed quest, which got them one a little bit cheaper. Paladins had a similar thing. When Death Knights came out, you know, obviously things had changed a bit by then, but Death Knights got a free horse also. The Arcaris Charger. And Druids. No, at launch, Druids did have Cat Form, which had the Feline Swiftness talent, which increased their run speed. So, and they had access to that at like level 20-something. And then Cheetah was like level 30, I think. And it was not as good as a horse, but it was instant. And they could do it from level 30 onward, whereas everyone else got a mount at 40. So Druids getting around was a lot easier during the leveling process. Also getting out of bad situations was better. But the Druid mount was in Burning Crusade when they got the ability to shapeshift into a bird, which was a hell of a lot cheaper than getting a flying mount. Also, they could pick herbs while in bird form. There was nothing more infuriating than fighting a mob that was next to an herb, and a druid would land, pick it, and fly away while you were in combat. Oh my, dude, I wanted to turn them into Kentucky Fried Chicken. Have you ever tried Condi Quickness Untamed? I don't think I've seen that build, no. Actually, wait, I think I remember seeing it, but it's basically like similar to this, but this has way more CC. Because Hammer and Maces has a ton of CC, so I didn't even try it. I was like, oh, well, if this does the same damage, I'm going to take this. Luckily, Blizz copied yours 2 resource nodes later. I'm not sure who did that first. It's possible that they did, but I'm not sure. I am happy to call out Blizzard on the stuff they copied. I don't know for sure if that was one of them. Dude, I hate those wings. I'm trying to keep my camera down here just because of the wings. Which build do you recommend for fighting depression? Heavy topic. I don't know, man. You gotta find it. You gotta find something that makes you happy. You gotta find an activity that makes you happy. Weaver? I do not recommend Weaver for depression. You smash, you smile, play warrior. Oh, I thought we were talking about dating for a second there. WoW started doing Guild Wars 2 style nodes with Legion 5 years after Guild Wars 2. Maybe condition damage build. Weaver, you'll be too busy hitting keys to be depressed. Pistol, shortbow, all Gen 1 legendary. Weaver will provide hyper focus. That reminds me, I've seen you play Necro, see people solo legendaries in open world with classes, but even after I look at Snowcrows, I don't see how people heal so much. Okay, hold on. Snowcrow's builds are purely for end game rating, which they're mostly glass cannon. They are people that are doing as much damage as humanly possible, and they are at the cost of everything else. You would not take a Snowcrow's build to go try to solo a legendary bounty most of the time. Typically, if you are trying to solo stuff that shouldn't be soloed, there is a guy named Lord Heisem on YouTube that makes guides for builds like that, and he's the person I would recommend for that. And I'll put a link to him in the chat. Did I make it in time for the giveaway? Hello, IRC. I don't have one today because on Sunday, I gave out 13,000 gold and 30,000 gems, or something like that. No, it was 12,000 gems. I got the numbers backwards. We gave out like 6 legendaries and 30 gem codes. So I need to restock my riches right now to be able to do another giveaway. However, tomorrow morning stream, we do have a sponsor, so I will have $100 in, like $100 US dollars in giveaways with gift cards at the end of the morning stream tomorrow for anyone who's here. Hey Mike, I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a hot while, but it's one of my favorite games of all time. Thinking about jumping back in, starting fresh, what is the most fun and engaging class would you say? I mostly play solo. So Shrenko, there's really no wrong answer here. In my opinion, the answer to that question is going to be what one brings you the most joy. What class sparks joy for you? For me, it's Ranger. For you, I don't know. But if you're coming back in fresh, it might be a good time to try something you've never tried before. You could maybe even try one of the new Elite specs that were added to the game since you last played. What time is the morning stream? The morning stream is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern time. However, from noon to 2, we will be watching the a 2-hour long restream of information on Dune Awakening, a new survival crafting game similar to Valheim, Enshrouded, V Rising, stuff like that. They're the ones that sponsored the stream, and after we watch that, then I'll be doing the giveaway afterward. So the giveaway will be after the 12 to 2 bit. I'm helping my partner do the same, and oh my god, I want to dive off the top of Tarir with no glider. Wait, what? I'm helping my friend getting her legendary relic. Oh god. Is there no bad answer? I've seen your videos saying funny things like Revenant only good at one thing, farming my home instance. Oh man, that cut. Oh my god, I get so much hate for that short. Okay, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, okay. I'm gonna put the mask away for a second. All right. I just don't like playing Rev. I love grouping with them. They're fantastic. I just don't like playing it. So I pick on it. Just like I pick on Guardian. Well, Guardian deserves it. That's a different topic. But yeah, Rev's fine. Rev's fine. No, that YouTube short that has gotten me in way too much trouble is just me talking scrit about it. Why the hate on Guardians? Because they were overpowered for 7 years. That's why. They were the only class with ample access to Aegis, the only class with ample access to stability, and they also provided quickness, also all the boons in the game, and Firebrands with their tomes effectively had 5 weapons. It was like... It was unarguable. Like, no one else had Aegis, no one else had stability. They still... And they've never gotten a nerf since then. They still have never gotten a true nerf since that time. It's just some other classes got a few minor buffs to catch up a little bit. Like, they've absolutely ArenaNet's favorite child. Absolutely. Like, dude, there was so many years that if you were playing a support and you weren't a Guardian, you weren't allowed in fractal groups. Because they didn't know how to operate without stability. And no other support could give it. Tempest couldn't give stab. Druid couldn't give stab. No one else could. Yeah, it's a hatred of years. It's a hatred of years. Warrior's not getting much love on updates. I don't play Warrior enough to really understand how much the recent changes affect them. I will say I miss banner buffs. I know some Warriors hated it, but some of them loved it because they always got into groups because banners. Nerf Warriors just for nostalgia.
We have protected Tarir for over a century. Will not fall this day.
Because of the name Banner Slave? Well, I mean, and people called Mesmer's Chrono Jail. And you know what they called Guardians? Required. Oh no! Okay. Straight up having a bad time.
Here's another. Make it count.
Heal Firebrand is still the go-to support most 4v World groups. Do Guardians today have more Aegis stabbed into the classes? Yes. So basically, what I'm saying is there was like half a decade where they were the only ones, the only supports that had stability, and one of the only ones that had Aegis. And they also provided quickness and every other boon in the game. Okay? They were the only ones. Now, they're one of the only ones. Okay? So it's slightly better. But there's never been a time where they were not S tier. Like, there was a long time where they were S tier and everyone else wasn't even on the freaking tier list. And then there's times where they were S tier and everyone else was maybe A and B. But Guardians have always been a top choice and often were the only choice. And as a player that's been here for a while, yeah, I will hate on them for, you know, a very long time. They're like, let me tell you another thing. Okay, when they came out with elite specializations, they said that elite specs need to have a downside. They are a trade-off, right? So if you were a druid, your pets had minus 20% to all stats. If you were a soul beast, you could not pet swap. You had to commit to one single pet. And they said, so far, we've only added the downsides to some of the classes, but we're going to get around to all of them. They got around to every class nearly, except a couple, including Guardian. And when it was time to finally, after 5 years, give firebrands their downside, they said, we've decided that we want to revert our decision about trade-offs, and we're going to take it back. So some classes, like Ranger, had their downsides for half a decade, and then there was time to finally give Guardians a downside, and they said, never mind. They said, never mind. Wait, there's an ad about a vacuum.
Nice one.
So it came for times for 5 grand to have their downside. We got an ad. Oh my gosh. Tell me when you're back. Why didn't you direct that energy to the devs that charge a balance instead of the patch? I have. I made forum posts. I voted in polls. I did in anything that a player could do without being obnoxious. I did. But yeah. So just to recap, because the people saw some ads. So basically, when it finally came time to give Guardians their downside, their trade-off, they said, we've changed our mind about downsides. We're going to take them back. So many classes, Rangers included, had downsides for like 5 years, and Guardians didn't. And then when they finally came time to give Guardians theirs, they said, never mind. And that was just one more thing. That was just one more way that it was like, are you freaking kidding me?
Be prepared to fight, hero.
What was the downside for Guardian? They never got one. They never got one. Woohoo! Dodge that. Hey, we res. Boop, there's 5. There'll be 5 more in a second. But yeah, the stability thing, the Aegis thing, the boons thing, the downsides versus no downsides thing. Like, it was just, it's crazy. Oh my god, do you guys remember Stand Your Ground? Was it Stand Your Ground? That for like 5 years was 10-man stability? Wasn't it? It was like 10-man stun break, 10-man stability, I think? Like, there was a very long time that when you were raiding, if you were at any fight where you needed stability, you would just have a Guardian. Anywhere in the raid, just hit Stand Your Ground, and it would just solve that for the whole raid. All 10 people. Like... And then they eventually changed it to 5-man, so then you would bring 2 Guardians. And then they eventually gave stability, like, you know, Glyph of Equality. We got 1 stack of stability on Druids, and then 1 stack on Tempest, and then, you know, it started to even out a little bit. I'm not sure Muck will ever forgive Guardians. Dude, in my mind, they need to be garbage tier for 7 years, and then we're back to, like, equality. Then we can start the healing process. Like, that's how we began the healing. Is we make them trash tier for 7 years. Hot take? It is a very hot take. It comes from a place of pain. No, that's not actually fair. That would, of course, not be fair to new players. But I will say it's insane. Like, Firebrand from just a design choice, like a design level, okay? Firebrand. The tomes. It has 3 more weapons. It has 3 more weapons that each have 5 buttons. It has 15 more abilities. How do you balance that? How do you balance that against Scourge Throws Sand? You know, it's like, what? It's crazy. Excellent song. It's like, there was, I think Firebrand and Scourge, when they came up with those in Path of Fire, they accidentally made monsters, and they've been paying for it ever since. Not just 3 more weapons, but 3 more S-tier specialized weapons. Yeah. Also, if you're a new Firebrand, the whole thing where you're limited by your pages, that's very recent. There was no limits on them for a very long time. For the better part of the last 7 years, they could just open the tome and fart out any abilities they wanted. There was no like limitation other than time in the tome. No worse than balancing Ellie and their 20 new weapon skills every time they get a new weapon. No, I don't think it's the same. Because, like, if you're a power Ellie, the weapon that has Condi buttons sucks. If you're a Condi Ellie, the buttons that do power damage suck. Firebrand, it's like, if you were a DPS, okay, if you were a burn brand, if you were a quick brand, or if you were a heal brand, you had access to copious stability, resistance, projectile block, projectile reflect, big healing. You had access to all of this stuff because of the 3 extra weapons, no matter what your build was. Like, you could literally go in here and select Firebrand and not even pick traits. And you had all of that. Like, it still is. It's crazy. Like, you compare all of that to, like, Berserker hit F1. Giveaway? There's not one tonight, Claire. I already said that. We gave out 6 legendaries and 30 gem codes on Sunday. I need to stock back up. I am sorry. I know Claire was about to leave. They were here for one reason alone. Lots of Guardian envy in here. Yeah, someone got me ranting. Someone got me ranting. No, I canceled an interview for this. Were you being hired or were you hiring? Either way, weird choice. The problem is reflect in stats and resistance. Don't matter what your stats are. The first tome is okay. You might not be Condi. The heal tome, you might not be healing, but the other tomes are so good no matter what. Yeah. Speaking of that, did you make contact with the dude that won the Juggernaut on Sunday? No. No. No, I never heard back. Let's see. There's more to see if he thinks that playing a Scourge is worth it, or if I should level something else entirely. If playing a Scourge is worth it? Yeah, there is no class that is just bad right now. There are classes that you might not enjoy playing, but every class has some good builds. So you're asking if Scourge is worth it? Yeah, Scourge is great. Muck, you called this an announcement live now celebrating 7 years daily streams, giveaways, and gaming. I looked at the notification, saw live now, and dismissed it. What? 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 You just now saw that notification? That was from 2 days ago. What about Janet's second favorite child, Mesmer? Yeah, I mean, that was also a balancing mistake for a long time. So quickness and alacrity, everyone's favorite boons. There was a number of years in the game where the only way to get quickness and alacrity was a chrono. So every group wanted a chrono, which was kind of good for them. They were able to get into every single party, but there was also a term called chrono jail, which was people that wanted to play something else, but their friends told them, if you play anything else, you can't be in the group. So there was lots of people that felt like they were forced to play Chrono. Muck blurry? It's fine now. You said earlier that you announced the Sunday giveaway literally everywhere, so I was curious, how did I miss it? Even though I was on Discord, that's how. So, wait. You're saying that me saying live now, celebrating 7 years, having giveaways, was not enough of an announcement for you? Okay. I don't know what to tell you about that. Chrono is also responsible for distorting mechanics for everyone in tanking. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I also announced it every day, like last week, too. The sign needed to be larger. Yeah. It's kind of like I stopped using this because nobody reads it. Can you request that ANET makes birthday cakes available before level 80? No. It would help people leveling all characters that extra XP from the birthday cake. No, I'm not doing that. Anytime I send them any mail, they might read it like 30 days later. I'm not gonna waste one of my monthly mails on that. What happened to Guild Wars 2 Gold to gem economy? I'm not sure. People have been telling me it's been crazy lately. I don't often pay attention to this, so I don't know what it was before. Is the honest true answer. Crap. I don't care if this thing. There. Can you give ANET to give me free gems? I gave out 30 gem codes from ANET on Sunday. Ah! I don't have any more right now. Well, I do, but you can't have them. Muck, why don't you do more free stuff? Of note, remember your announcement competing for attention with people whose titles on every stream are something like huge day, big damage pumping raids? I mean, it still worked out. Like, we had a lot of our usuals here. Like, what, hold on. Like, my usual streams that are not Guild Wars 2 maybe have like 200 average viewers, right? If I'm on Guild Wars 2, maybe 300. On Sunday, we peaked at 900 viewers on Twitch and a couple hundred on YouTube. So people saw the announcement. Like, people knew that there was a big party and lots of people were hanging out, and it was awesome. I had a blast, and it was so cool how many people came to support. And I went bankrupt giving stuff away. Well, like I said, we gave out, I think it was 13,000 gold worth of legendaries. There's like 6 of them. And then we gave out 30 gem codes that I got from ArenaNet, and each gem code was 400 gems. So we gave out a lot of stuff. It was a good day. Did you give all the butter away? No, I still got some butter. It was fun until Charmon ruined it. Yes. True. I don't want free gems, I want your everlasting proof of experience, arguably worse. What? That sounded like a threat, Edward. Anyone go to the post office today? The European one or the American one? Anyone know what tomorrow's early stream is playing? Tomorrow, I will be doing the Age of Wonders 4 Giant Kings thing. And then after that, I will be swapping over to the Dune announcement. Dune Awakening sponsored 2 hours of tomorrow morning's stream, which means I get to do another $100 worth of giveaways for you guys. I always do that whenever I have a sponsor. I call it the Pay It Forward giveaways. So I will be doing 2 hours of whatever I want, and then 2 hours of the Dune Awakening thing, and then giveaway. Sponsor game tomorrow night? No, false. That is not correct. I've only got one tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, we'll be working on Doom, The Dark Ages, and Baldur's Gate Honor Mode, I believe. Dude, I'm tempted to get a bit more reckless with Baldur's Gate Honor Mode. Like, I feel like I've been doing too good. Like, I need to get more crazy with it. Like, win or lose, we'll speed it up. You need to romance more? Dude, I already got with Lae'zel. Because chat was like, seduce the frog! I was like, okay. Let's see. It's pretty fun. I mean, Chrono for endgame right now. I tried learning it after it was a required thing before some of the harder hitting nerfs. Yeah, it was exhausting. I enjoy playing support Chrono. The biggest thing that I didn't like was it has very poor battle resing. So if people start going down, it's hard to kind of restabilize the situation sometimes. Seduce the frog. That's what they said. I'm quoting chat right now.
You shame yourselves.
Let's see. By the way, what did you think of the Saratoga morning routine? What? What is that? What are you talking about? Muck, this year you finally watch all the game announcements live, starts June 6th. Maybe? I don't know. Tell me more. Send me more info about it in DMs. Muck, we're talking about Chrono Joe Chrono. From what I understand, you weren't playing when that was around. Modern Chrono is easy compared to that. I was playing Ranger at that time, but I wasn't playing Chrono at that time. True. To clarify, I was in Warby World was hard to type. I meant I wanted your pool of experience. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm happy to answer questions as I can. As I am able. Back from watching the Bloodshed video, I choose to accept your canon. Nothing bad happened to him. Yes, true. I mean, he's a powerful little dude. He had a nuke in his arm, remember? He had a nuclear missile launcher in his arm. He could get out of anything. He's fine. The morning routine where wash your face in excessive ice water and using luxury items to feel more energized in the morning. Oh. I've seen some... Okay, yeah, I've seen some, like, tweets where people were reenacting that. I didn't know where that started. Let's see. I just like how I feel like I'm forced to do 1v1 because I can't do PvE dailies as I don't have story caught up. Can you please give that feedback? Wait, what? Wait, you dislike how you feel like you're forced to do World v World? I mean, you can... Hold on a second. Like, do you mean for the Wizard's Vault? Because you can click the little gear here and you could change it to PvE. You don't have to have it on World v World. Is that what you mean? On a random note, did you see the Indy 500 race? All of the Oscar Myers hot dog trucks race each other. No, I didn't see that. Some of the PvE I can't do. I don't have risks, etc. Some are not completable. No, I didn't know that. Like, I honestly, I leave mine on PvE and stuff just gets checked off and I don't really focus on it. I did not know about that. Haven't caught up with the story. Gotcha. You could have someone else hoping to close the rifts for you and you'll get credit. So Rubisco says if you join someone else doing rifts, you can get credit for them even if you can't open the rift yourself. If that helps. You could toggle the Wizard's Vault. You could click on the Wizard's Vault and click the gear and you can change what type of quest you want. I usually choose PvE, but you could do whatever. Nope, no one doing Drakkar right now. Some are like, do a thing in an area, but I don't have that area. Gotcha. Gotcha. At Muck, check mail. Why am I checking mail? Heard the giveaway vault needs refilling. Nothing crazy, but I hope it'll make people happy. Oh, thank you, Ephilie. That is very kind of you. Plush Tybalt backpack, devoted shield skin, defiant glass greatsword, phoenix longbow. That is very helpful. I will go put these in the vault now. Appreciate you. Speaking of, where's Chip? Chip was in the living room asleep on the sofa last I saw him. I'm not sure if he's still there. Let's see. Nice. Alright. Mugyu must slowly get comfy with Guardians. Have a Guardian only strike run or something. Look, I have a max level Guardian. I've done guide videos for builds for Willbender, Firebrand, and Dragon Hunter. I am fully aware of Guardians. But people said, Muck, why do you have so many videos making fun of Guardians or making jokes at Guardians' expense? And I gave them an honest answer. It's because they were God mode for 7 years. So there's a history there. Let's see. Muck, what do you think are the best classes for Peach, not including freaking Verts? Tempest. Support Tempest was a problem when I was in there. So auras have no counterplay in the game. Someone does boons, you can remove them. Someone backs away, you could pull them. Someone, you know, has stability, you can corrupt it. Someone doesn't have stability, you can CC him. Someone has an aura. There's no anti-aura in the game. So, like, whenever we would go into a fight, if they had an Auramancer, there was just like, you know, giving everybody like frost auras to chill all of us, and magnetic auras to reflect all projectiles. You know, then it was just like 5 to 10 seconds of hell fighting them. And we usually wouldn't survive till the auras wore off. That was the biggest problem I ran into, was auras. What's an aura? It's a type of buff that a Tempest is really good at giving out that puts like, it looks like a bubble, and there's like an ice version and a fire version and a magnet version and all kinds of different things, and every time you hit them while they're in it, you get a debuff. So the ice one is one of the worst because every time you hit them, it stacks chill on you. Magnet ones, if you shoot them with any projectiles, they bounce back and you shoot yourself. The team with Devil Dragon Hunter with the Blender Trap was nasty. Yeah. Found myself getting jumped by the entire enemy team on my 3rd match of playing Tempest. You needed more auras. Is that the buff I get when I charge into Reaper? There are some combos other classes can do to generate an aura on themselves, but I don't know if that's what you're doing. My Wizard Vault is set on PvE, and quite a few of them tick off in World v World as well. Not sure if that's a glitch in my favor or if we're working as designed. They figured out to target the Tempest to stop the auras, I guess. Let's see. Okay. Maybe do one more event. Maybe. Reaper 5 into Reaper 2. Yeah, Reaper 5 puts down a, what is it, a Dark Field, I think? Hey, Muck, I haven't done staff much on my Necro, and I think I should get used to it for the balance change. How do the marks work? Think of them like landmines. Up until this change, when you put a mark down, and then an enemy touches it, it detonates. And then it does whatever it says it's gonna do. So, if you cast it under an enemy, it'll just detonate instantly. If you cast it and it's not touching an enemy, it just stays on the ground until an enemy hits it, or you summon the same mark again, which would replace it. So, where's Spooky Muck? Let me go to Spooky Muck. Reaper 5 is the Grasp, Shroud 5. Oh, which one is this? I was thinking of the Reaper Greatsword skill that does the big dark field on the ground. Hold on, what am I thinking of? Hang on. I was thinking of, was it Death Spiral? No. Nightfall. Nightfall is combo field dark. That's what I was thinking of. My bad. Okay, sorry, I had this flip-flopped. Alright, so, let's see, do I have staff on this character? No. I don't even know what this build is. It doesn't matter. Bifrost. Okay, so, here's my Necro, alright? So, if I throw a mark on the ground, alright, it just stays there. If an enemy hits it though, it'll detonate and it'll immediately do everything you see there. It'll do damage to the enemy, it'll do regen on any allies that are within that area, and it'll do bleeding on the enemy. If I recast the same mark, it just moves it. You can only have one of each mark on the ground at a time. But you can have one of each of your marks. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's the 2. If I do 2 again, it's just going to move it. Alright? Now, typically, the 2 is regen on allies, damage on enemies, and it's a very short cooldown. The 3 is damage, chill, and poison on enemies. The 4 takes all conditions on you and sends them at the enemies. So 4, you would typically save this for when you need to get condies off of you. You wouldn't just spam the 4. And 5 is fear, which is a CC. So again, you would use that as needed. So most of the time, not all the time, most of the time you would fire the 2 and the 3 off anytime you fancy it, and the 4 and 5 you use as needed. However, they're also adding some more positive effects to the marks, and they're making it so that the marks will detonate when they hit players. So for example, Mark of Blood will, gives regen if an ally is touching it, but you notice it's not detonating right now. I can't give regen to these people because I need an enemy to detonate this thing. They're going to make it to where you can cast it under allies and it'll just detonate on them right away. You don't have to have an enemy there to do that. So that's one of the changes coming up from now. But it's also very long range. You know, you see this? You see how far away I can cast these? It is a very popular weapon in PvP for poking at the enemy as well, and like doing a bit of damage to them to start the fight from a very long range. It's 1200 range, 1200 units. Yeah, staff is a very fun weapon. You just gotta find a game mode that you can use it. Self-proc heals and so, wait. Can I do that on myself? Can you do what on yourself? Marks? You don't set off your own marks with staff, again, unless an enemy is within the circle and it detonates it. But after the patch, you should be able to. That's what they are saying that they want to try out. After the patch, you'll be able to just do this and you'll get regeneration. But right now, it doesn't go off. With the next patch, the next balance patch, not the Janthier patch that's next Tuesday, it's the next balance patch, which, does anyone remember what date that is? I think it's June something. Hold on, chat might know. We'll give them a minute. There's a new patch next Tuesday. Yeah, but the one next Tuesday is just the Janthier update. That's not the balance one. June 24th, a few people are saying. So late June. Late June is when, unless they change their mind, that Necro staff changes late June. It only works on yourself or allies too. The proposed change that they discussed was that staff 2 could hit allies or enemies by default, because it also does regen, right? It's helpful as support. Staff 3, 4, and 5, if you have a trait that they are adding into blood magic, it's going to replace transfusion. They're adding a trait here, and if you have that trait, then your 3, 4, and 5 will get some positive effects on them, and you can just cast them under an ally. Like, I could just do 5 under this guy and give him stability. But if an enemy was in that circle, the enemy would also get feared, and the ally would get stability. It would do both effects. But that's, if you take that trait, that's what they described right now. Did you just say replace transfusion? I did. It's a thing. That's currently what they are proposing that they do. There is a forum post where you can react to that. I'll try again, mainly because I'm curious to see how you turned out. Muck, do you have a link for your plushie? I do. It is no longer for sale. It was a very successful campaign. We were aiming to sell 200, and we sold 746. And this little dude, I've got the prototype right here. Hold on, let me hold him up. I've got the prototype right here. You see? And he came out very good. I'm quite happy with it. I'll turn off the green screen for a second. And there is 746 of this dude getting made, and then they are going to get shipped out to people in the coming weeks. So it says by August 8th, people should have them. That is the hope. Or the shipping should be done by August 8th. But yeah, that went really well. I've already asked ArenaNet for permission to do some other ideas I have that involve characters from their universe, but waiting to hear back from them. Do you have a link to the proposed changes? I did a news video on this the other day. Give me a minute. Hang on. Okay, here we go. All right, I found it. That should be it. I'm pasting it in the chat right now. That includes the transfusion stuff. Thank you kindly. Yep. So you can read about it there, and if there's something you don't like, you can reply on the forums and, you know, make your opinion known. In my case, I am very sad to see the current transfusion go, because it's been gutted so many times, and now they're just finally burying it. But the new thing is interesting, and if they do these staff changes, I'm definitely going to try it out, do a video on it. Noxxi plus you win. I mean, Noxxi is Noxxi's character. That depends on Nox. How weird would it be if I were to sell copies of her character and make money off that, right? Like, that'd be pretty messed up. If we were to ever do that, Noxxi would need to be the primary person, and then I could help promote it, and then, you know, again, permission from ArenaNet and all that. Plushy snail. Plushy snail. Just get the one from SpongeBob. What do you mean they're gutting infusions? I didn't say infusions, I said transfusion. The necromancer trait. Transfusion. Honestly, my only issue is they haven't confirmed if the Chillblade's healing will also res. I have no reason to believe that it would. Because there is no heal in the game that is just like a heal for a standing person that also does the same healing for a downstate person. It's usually one or the other. You know? Like, Spirit of Nature revives downstates. It doesn't heal standing people. You know? And then if I do, like, Lunar Impact with Astral Form on Druid that heals standing people, it does nothing to downstates. Look at your top monitor. Oh, thanks. Yes. Gary? Yeah, Gary from SpongeBob. That was the snow. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. We'll see how it turns out. Yeah, they said that there was going to be, was it a heal, I think, on the Staff 3? Hold on, I'm opening up the post that I just linked in the chat. Chillblains will heal and grant protection to allies in the area. Mark of Blood will grant vigor to allies and already does regen. Putrid Mark will remove condies from allies in the area, and it still takes condies on you and sends them to the enemy. Reaper's Mark will grant stability to allies in the area, and it also CCs the enemy. So all those are awesome. They might be so good that it'll be hard to, if you're support Necro, it might be hard to swap out of the staff and put it away. What about Guardian Downstate 3 skill? But that's two separate effects though. Hang on, we're gonna do this. All right, hold on. Guild Suit, Guardian, Downstate.
Ew, I got ads.
Ew,
I'm missing out on Prime Muck content.
Where's the Guardian? Down skills. Just sec. All right, Symbol of Judgment. All right. So, Symbol of Judgment draws a symbol on the ground that heals allies and damages foes. All right. You'll notice it does two separate things. It does revive % per pulse, and to standing people, it does healing. Okay, these are two separate lines. I do not believe there's any weapon, any ability in the game that says it does healing, and then it also revives. Like the downstate. Like, usually it clearly states it does both, it does one, or it does the other. It will clearly say it. This one clearly says it does both of these things. But if it doesn't clearly have both listed, it doesn't do both. Well of Blood? But it's going to say it. Hold on. Well of Blood. It does healing, and it does health per second, and then if you have the trait... Where the mistaken, is it? Ritual of Life, then it will do 3.5% revive percentage. It's a separate line. You don't just assume that Well of Blood heals down states. It's a separate thing. Signet of Water? Okay. Signet of Water. This is what it does to standing people. This is what it does to downstate people. 2 separate lines. My point is, Chillblains, they said heals. They made no mention of revive, so I don't think it is safe to assume that it will revive. That's all I'm saying, right? That's all I'm saying. Any skill that does both clearly states that it does both. It clearly states it on the tooltip. So is it possible that they might decide that Chillblains should revive too? Sure, it's completely possible, but they made no mention of that. They've made no mention of that, so there's no reason to currently believe it is going to be in that way. Mike, I think we're arguing clarity here, and I think at least in my case, my point is that their preview notes are sometimes vague. True. Yeah, I'll agree with you on that. Yeah, they sometimes could say better. But at the moment, based on what we've seen, I do not believe that Staff 3 is going to throw out revive pulses to people. Now, there is still going to be Signet of Undeath, Well of Blood if you take the trait, Lesser Well of Blood if you take the trait, and then Manual Res for Necros. And then also the what is the aura thing? Hold on a sec. Hang on a sec. I need to find it. Last Rites. Last Rites is also a thing that is insanely powerful. Last Rites basically means anyone who's downstate near you is not bleeding out. If you just consider that as health they're gaining per second that is countering the health they're losing per second, the aura from this is still an insane amount of survivability for your downstate teammates. So that is still extremely powerful also. So they'll still have that tool. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to see Transfusion go. I'm just trying to see, just see what all things are they still going to have. Hey Muck, what happened with the new ideas for Muck, such as the knife? Are they near us yet? No, I haven't done anything with that. Sorry, I haven't done anything with that. Should I be saving my unidentified gear? I saw you put a ton in the bank earlier. Edward, you've really got 2 good options with unID'd gear. Just sell it while it's unidentified. It's worth good money. You could just sell it straight up. Or identify it all, salvage the things you don't need, and keep the materials until you're overflowing with materials and then sell the overflow. Those are really the 2 ways you should do it. We saw it on stream. You can get a pre if you ID. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a high chance too. What is that? Hold on, how many times have I done this? I have done Agent of Entropy 1,783 times. How much salvage is that? Hold on, calculator. 1,783 times 200. Okay, I have done this many salvages and I just got my first pre. Do not tell people. Do not tell people to do this. Oh, man. Do not tell people that that's a good thing to do. You got a pre? Yeah, I got a... what is it called? Spark? Hold on, hang on. I put it in the giveaway pile. Yeah, I got a spark. When? It was earlier this stream. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Eddie just meant... yeah, Eddie, I just answered your question. Let's see, I've done Age of Entropy 2,376 times. Honestly, after 350,000 Entropy salvages, you should be the CEO of Entropy? What was it, 25 gold? It was like 30 or something. I saw you in front of me, I took the opportunity. Okay. Well, I'm already answering you in one chat box, so I'm not going to answer you in the other chat box. What's Agent of Entropy? It's just an achievement that tells you you've salvaged 200 things, and then it tells you how many times you've done it, so you can see the counter go up. That's it. I'm real tired, so I'm gonna call it a night. Good night, Dino. Beatrix, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Welcome. Let's see, it's about that time. Mike, why aren't you wearing the cool leather jacket? I don't have the cool leather jacket. I do not have it. Nope, nope, nope. Let's see, Monk next guide video, how to get a precursor in seconds. That would be kind of funny. Monk, you got the mails. Ah, I do have the mails. What is this? Restocking the vault. I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Alright, y'all didn't need to hear that. Let's see, I bought that jacket the moment I saw it. I did not. Let's see. Thank you. Who's this? Araya. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Any word from the outside?
What's this? Hi, Muck, in case you're ever looking for garlic again. Why would I be looking for garlic? Thank you. I think those 3. Okay. If you make that video, you're going to increase the cost of unidentified gear by 40 to 80%. Muted and your green screen is showing. Nope. What is accepted for the vault? Pretty much anything that's worth around like 10 gold or more. Like my goal is that if anyone wins a prize, it's at least 10 gold in value. So if I get like multiple items that total to 10 gold, I'll just include all that together in a pack. That's usually what I give out. Dang it, my throat is hurting again. The garlic was a reference to Oblivion. Oh, and I had to go all over Oblivion finding 5 garlic, that freaking quest. Okay. Did you see the interview with the Guild Wars 2 dev team and MMORPG? No. Hang on. May 27th. Oh, here it is. Interview over, let's see, hang on. Over a decade later, Guild Wars 2 still finds its voice. Huh. Wait, this isn't even the full interview. What's this? Wait, is this just an article saying go read the full article and then this is the article? What the hell? Oh my god. Why this is so long? Is this just part 2 of it? Okay. The URL says page 2. Oh my gosh, no, I didn't know about this. My voice would not currently survive going through this whole thing right now. Maybe we read this tomorrow or something. Oh, there it is. I could finally show it on stream. We've seen it from an official source. Okay, so this image is floating around. And there are certain rules I have to adhere to, which is anything that might be a leak, don't talk about it. Because if it's a leak, we don't want you spreading it around. And if it's not a leak, then you're spreading a lie around. Either way, that's bad. Okay? So this is an image I have seen, but I haven't seen it on an official channel, so I haven't been able to show it. Since it's in this article, I could show it. So this is the backpack that we think is the legendary backpack. Okay? So if it is, all the existing legendary backpacks have a glider mode, which would mean that that thing in the sky is a glider. That this would transform. Okay? Just like how my current, hang on a sec, let me change to this build. This backpack, when I jump, it becomes a glider. It goes into his arms and he grabs hold of it and it becomes like a jetpack. Okay? So the backpack transforms into a glider. It's like that. So this might become that. Now, possibility number 2 is that this could simply be a gem store thing. But I think there's a strong chance this is the Leggy backpack. Look up magic worm on Google. That's all I see now after seeing that Leggy backpack. I'm good. Anyway, yeah, this is the one I said looks kind of like Suwon. And, it's a toy. Yeah, is it a toy called Magic Worm? It's probably a rated R toy. You can keep your habits to yourself, Charmon. Anyway, yeah, I thought this looked kind of cool. Looks kind of cool. So that is the thing that people are thinking is the new backpack. How does the fish backpack tie into it? I don't know. Aurene likes eating fish. Maybe this dragon thing eats the fish. Maybe it eats the fish. Skimming the comment section here. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. I might have to go through that tomorrow. But I will put that over here. All right. I think another point, which means it might be the backpack, is how does the precursor come that? Let's see. I think another point that means it may not be the backpack is that how does a precursor become that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's a kid's toy. So is that Harry Potter vibrating broomstick. That got recalled. That doesn't make it, like, a safe Google search. Wait, we're getting magic worms the next X-Pack? Yes. Just check Discord, then it's already the Yours 2 discussions. Okay. I don't think that backpack with the fish is the precursor. So, hold on. What's the backpack with the fish? Hang on. Miss Burn, Baron's Mastery, gives you this. Salmon of Knowledge back piece. This back item is used for crafting Janthier Wild's legendaries. There's only 2 legendaries in Janthier Wilds. The spear, that's already done, and it doesn't use this in the backpack. So this has to be involved in some way, shape, or form with that backpack. Maybe it's not the precursor, but it's involved, right? For example, we had, what was it? The Standing Stones back piece or something from Janthier Century was involved. And then there was like a hat from Lowland Shore. Like, those things were not the precursor, but they were involved. This thing is at least involved in some way. Maybe the dragon riding thing is just a big old salmon. Yes, it turns into a salmon a moment later. What am I hearing? Okay. The magic worm is a little fuzzy creature attached to a string that you dangle from the string, and you yank the string up, and it looks like the worm is dancing. Okay. Alright. Seriously, Muck never heard about that. It's not even American, they don't know about it. No. Muck, read my previous comments. Why didn't you just repeat your previous comment? Why are you so difficult? Why are you so difficult, Nogdog? Hold on. That is a gem store collection. The promo art is in Cantha. Why the muck would they not preview it in Janthier? I don't know. Like I said, it might be a gem store thing. It might be a gem store thing, and it might not be a, it might not be the legendary. Might not be. It's in the patch trailer. Yes, but keep in mind, do you guys remember when they had me do the preview video to teaser the spears that were coming to the game? And in it, I got to show off a few skins that were not in the game yet. One, when I showed the Guardian swinging a spear, it was like a stained glass halberd. That was added to the gem store later, right? That wasn't the new legendary spear. That was a gem store thing that was added later on. So, like, we do have a precedent for that. And it was me. It was me! I'm the precedent. I am the law. It was not a gem store item, it was for an achievement. Okay, fine, it was for an achievement that wasn't out yet, but it wasn't the legendary. It was an unreleased item. You are the back. Yes, I am the backpack. Can we wear Muck? Okay, that's horrifying. Deborah's in here like Hannibal Lecter. It would just be weird for them to not show the legendary in the trailer at all, though. I'm trying to remember, did they show Klob Jarny in any earlier trailers, like hidden in the background or anything? I can't, I'm not sure, did they? One person immediately said yes in chat. Let's see. Gonna wear your skin? Gross. Hi. Is it your bedtime or are you just visiting?
It is bedtime.
Okay. Chat, give me a second. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. Alright, they had a whole part of the first patch trailer that was dedicated to Collab Journey. Party potato. Okay, hang on. That. Okay. Carp goes to stream, becomes a dragon. The carps are just fancier salmon. There you go. I am working on that one. It feels faster than not working toward it. Who's betting on another stink bomb? Oh, my kid. No. no, not tonight. Not tonight. Alright, cool. I think I'm caught up on the chat. Alright, chat, you're welcome to keep asking me questions related to Guild Wars 2. However, I do owe the BG3 fans some love. So I'm going to be swapping over to our second game of the night, as listed in the title. If any of you haven't seen this, we've already cleared this game. However, twice actually. However, we are trying to play it on honor mode, which means 1 life. If our party wipes, it just says you lose and it uninstalls itself. That's probably true. So we are going through it, and so far we haven't died. But if we die, that's it. That's the end of the playlist. Kill Asterion for me. Asterion is the only one that's died, but luckily we had a Scroll of Resurrection, and the rest of the party survived that fight. When we met Minthara, the blue waifu, and she hit him with Hold Person, so he was paralyzed, so any attack on him crits, and then she hit him with Paladin Smite, which hit him for like 7 billion damage, and he died. He went downstate and died in 1 attack. All the way dead. It was a bad time. It was just too many damages. Oh. Why are you a 4th of July baked potato? I don't know. Someone turned me into this. I want to see what ep is that on. I don't remember. Just look for when I'm fighting the goblin camp. It's in there somewhere. Minthara can crush me under her heels. I usually hear that about Karlach. Dude, if Karlach wore heels, she'd be like 8 feet tall. Good lord. That's a terrifying thought. Muck the Boulette fight looks tough. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Let's see. Marker. Okay. We are back in Honor Mode, Baldur's Gate 3. We have been nailing this so far. Last time, we got to the Underdark. We met this mushroom guy, and if I try to leave the Underdark, he goes, I cannot follow you. So he's only here with me while we're here. Now, apparently, he does have Animate Dead. And I have seen in a video before that you can animate the Boulette. But you gotta kill the Boulette. And that's the hard part. So there is a monster somewhere down here called the Boulette. And anyway, we gotta find that. Also, the main thing that this guy wants us to do is go kill the dwarves, so there's that also.
Always room for more.
I don't remember exactly where the Boulette is. I just hope he doesn't come knock me off a cliff. That's the biggest thing I fear.
Oh, about this tree.
Okay, I see the boom shrooms up ahead. I don't see anything near them. So I'm going to disarm them with violence. Karlach is inspired. Okay, she liked the fact that we did violence. We're disarming, chat. We're making the world a safer place. We're doing good deeds right now. Violence is known to charm suitors. Oh, is it? Alright, is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Okay. So now we just gotta wait a second for this to clear, I think. Alright, at least it's not Yakuza Like a Dragon where the main character dies, it says game over. No, you could toss its corpse into the hole and it will fall into here. You can then animate it, the giant phase spider. Oh. That's clever. I'm not gonna go back and do that, but that's clever. Fire works faster than arrows.
What a day.
Now I have to wait on burning ground to go away.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
Calm down, Mukluk. Good lord. Okay. Susser bloom. Wait, doesn't... I'm trying to remember. Doesn't this mess you up somehow? Anti-magic field. That's what it was. You can't use magic while carrying that. That's what it was.
Moving in.
Alright. Alright, so I could jump down there. Hook horror. I could jump over there. Down there is the area with the million explosions. We don't want to do that right now. Let's see, what's over here? What is that sound? Is that the mushroom guy? What the heck? Hammer.
No traps, please.
I'm painting lizard men. What colors should they be? I feel like green has to be one of them. What? Oh no, it's the bulletti! Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. I'm here to kill dwarves, not fight bullettis. Decrepit village. Okay. Alright. So, there's a bunch of Dwarger here, which are the Dark Dwarves. And they are, I think, 2 levels higher than me. And... Sovereign Glut wants them dead. Do you think you'll be doing a playthrough review of Avalon the Holy Grail? I haven't even heard of that game. I don't know. I need more information. The Dwarger fight will take Glut away. That's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Should I just start the violence? I could just start the violence.
That should work.
Wait, is he not entering combat? He used a couple of heals there. Alright. Here we go. Alright. So there's him. And there's 3 others, but they're invisible. I feel like one of them's in here. It's been a while. Where's the bird? Bird can't go yet. Alright. Carlock, can you just... over there? Perfect. Love you. Alright. Chill over here.
I'm ready.
Let's see.
Excuse me, what? He counterspelled me. Okay. Alright. Fall back a little.
I won't give in.
How many moonbeams to get to the center of a Dwarger Pop? Is the question on everyone's mind right now. I'm testing for invisibles. That path is currently safe. All right, back up.
Let's turn someone inside out.
When did you get web? I don't remember giving you web. Are you getting that from an item? No, he's got it. I'm just dumb. Okay. All right. We're going to do this to reduce the amount of directions I can get hit from. All right, so we got spike growth there. We got web there. And one moonbeam. I'll try to cast the other moonbeam again on the following turn. Aha! One of them was in there. Muck you. Ooh! He took that personally. He took that personally. Oh my bleeping god. Are you for real right now? He made dudes! He said send dudes, chat. Peck his eyes out. Ugh, missed. I don't know what this guy's doing right now. He's invisible, so I can't see what he's doing. Hopefully something. Okay, mushroom guy's turn. Multi-attack. He has Muda Muda Muda. Alright, release spores at a corpse to animate it as a spore servant under your control. Can't do that currently. Okay, so hold on. First of all, let's get out of the fire. So this is kind of like a monk attack or something? Multi-attack? So he'll just chill down here. He's gonna be frontline. Silence aura. Muck you, silence aura. Oh my god. Okay. So... Blech! We're gonna do that.
Can't afford to let up. Got to move.
I want to get her max distance so that there's less of a chance of her getting hit with a counter spell. We'll see. Okay.
Nothing will stand in my way.
I'm completely okay with that. So, he... Wait. I'm confused. Oh, no, okay, no, I get it. So, he counterspelled a bonus action arrow that cost me nothing. Ow.
Another step forward.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Yes.
Calm down, Carlock.
In position.
I'm wondering how concerned I should be on keeping him alive. All right. I could try to move the spike growth here, but this guy is right in the middle of it. I never see that thing work.
Let's go.
I got this. Got to keep fighting.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
probably gonna kill the bird. Because the bird's wide open down there. He's using Hunter's Mark on it. He missed it. Oh, he killed it. He had 2 shots. Like, oh, sucker! Oh, he got it. The spider is blind. She's got 7 more eyes. It's fine. Alright, so... could run in there and muda. I think what I want to do is back up, and on the next turn, move the spike growth here if I am able to do so. So now I know that they can use Counterspell on the magic arrow. I'm gonna use that first to try to bait out a Counterspell to see if they've got another one. Concentration broken, spike growth. Why are we taking damage? Oh, we were still burning. Yikes, okay.
Another fight. Let's go. Death won't take me yet.
Okay, there's a Counterspell. Alright. So now... this is the last spike growth Asterion can currently do.
With finesse.
Well, so much for peace. Very well.
What was the Guild Wars 2 dev article? I think I still have it in another tab. Hang on. That's it, and that's it. Alright.
Ready for another round? Easy as.
No, cancel. Because she's blind, she wants to run into melee mode for this. Which I do not want her to do. Okay. Never mind. What is the duration on blind? 10 mucking turns! Are you kidding me?
Incoming.
Oh my gosh. Okay, just... oh my god, just chill back here.
What should I do?
Alright, 1 down, 20 to go.
What now?
Let's spill some blood.
Hunter's Mark on Mushroom Guy. Blindness on Mushroom Guy. This guy still invisible somewhere. Oh, he's jumping. He's jumping. Come on, zombies. Oh, I love it. They're like, meh, we're stupid, meh. Alright, baiting out another counterspell.
I think you can take me on.
Alright, no counterspell. They might be out of them, or they might just not have any more in range.
Got to focus. It shall be done. On my way.
Let's have some courage.
Let's see. Can he get line of sight for this shot?
Come on then.
All right.
Now this is my happy place.
Are you still blind? Oh no, she broke out of it. I could have her drop spider form and also do a moonbeam, but it's just not necessary. More webs.
Need
Still on my feet.
This is my happy place. Are you still blind? Dude, this invisible guy's creeping me out. The camera just came over here. I'm like, is he here? Yikes. Pass your turn. Oh, they cooking. They cooking. Oh my god, I love. Oh my god, I love it. Just 4 of them. 4 of them just died from that. Let's see. You. Ah, he resisted.
Behold, the dance of death.
The dance of death.
What do I have to lose?
Okay. He's behind you, IRL. Spooky.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
My faith will protect me.
Alright, double moonbeam on that guy who's been shooting us.
There's blood in the air.
Alright, he's dead.
Need to act fast.
Okay. The invisible. What scares me most is this guy. I don't know what he's doing. He's been running around invisible the whole time. He's gonna come out of stealth and do like a disintegration ray or something. I don't know. Reminder, you have Volo's eye. If he's around you, you'd know. Well, if he's around Muck, I'd know. Not necessarily any of the other characters.
Hop, hop.
Let's end this.
I don't know where he's at. I'm just firing blind.
Got to concentrate.
Shall we cut and run?
Ah, there's one of them. Wasn't that the guy I started the fight by hitting? Okay, well, we know where they are.
Ready.
Target is too far.
Better get to work.
Oh, wow. I didn't think she could reach him from there.
Have to keep going.
Survival is all that matters. No hesitation.
Put him up.
There's no way he has line of sight.
Bye forever, pal.
Enlarged. Oh, he's a grower, chat. He's getting big. I wonder if he could just, like, jump up here. That's a concern.
Ought to do it.
Web to one of them.
What's the plan?
Can I beam them both? No. Alright.
On my way.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Let's just focus on that one right now.
At the ready.
Whoa, 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 stop. I was... Mouse went weird because that overhang thing.
To me.
What? He threw something at Carlock and then ended his turn. Okay.
That's it.
Another web attempt.
Can't give up. Let's see this done.
Think I'm feeling pretty good about this fight right now.
Out is through. Good idea, I think. Time to press ahead.
I think we have handled this pretty well.
Do it.
And if he's enlarged, he's a bigger target, which means easier chance to hit. Ooh, 12 damage from the moonbeam. 5. Okay, one's dead. There's only one left. This poor mushroom guy, he came here to get revenge for his family, and he's basically just been a meat shield.
Ready.
Hit and run strat always works. Well, I mean, we just got like a really nice choke point here, put spike growth down. That alone basically killed like the whole wave of zombies. And then massive amounts of moonbeams for the other stuff and spider webs.
Overcome. Feel their anguish.
That's it.
Sung. The rot is cleansed.
You're welcome.
The tumor is excised. The Dwega are dead. Here,
How long are you gonna be a potato? I'm a potato? Oh my god. Hi, everybody.
from the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
Wait, what? Wait, what? He wants me to kill the other mushroom guy? You turn on Spa, who gave you shelter?
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwega flourished. I sang to Spore for help. Yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose smooth minds.
Smooth mind.
Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward. Or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of glut to devour it whole.
I think we just... Dude, okay. Look, I was totally happy to help you get revenge on the dwarves. And I haven't played this path before. This sounds insane. Good night, folks. Good night, Alan. I'm thinking just kill this guy, because he's ready to go kill all the remaining mushroom people. You can betray him? What, so I could, like, go back and tell the other guy about this? What's your shirt say? It says, "This is my human costume." And then there's a happy potato. And at the bottom of the shirt, it says, "I'm actually a potato." This was a gift from Erolozen. If you're so eager for blood, Glut, then let me give it to you.
You shall never again no home.
I hope he doesn't use that Muda Muda move on me, or I'm in for a bad time.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Alright, this is going to be tricky.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Alright, so that gets rid of the spike growth, that's fine. I admit I'm a little nervous, because this guy's, like, in my face.
I'm heating up.
Let's end this.
Does this have friendly fire? Yeah, it does. Free guiding bolt. Ugh, rip.
On the move.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Free guiding bolt? Wow, why is his chance to hit so much higher than hers? What the hell?
Breathe deep and move.
He punched her out of spider form and then threw up on the ground.
Poor fucker.
Poor. That line.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Time to kill.
Circle is dead. So much for circle glut.
I doubt any tears have been shed. Or secreted. Whatever mushrooms do.
Don't waste a step.
Let's see. He had a few scrolls and some food thingies. Uh-oh, we're encumbered? We are encumbered. Okay, let's see. Send to camp. Send to camp. Let's do sort by weight. Water, poisoner's robe, send to camp. Zandy. Send to camp. Short sword of first blood. Not proficient. Deals an additional 1 to 8 piercing damage to targets that still have all their hit points. Break the unbroken. Don't think any... I got 3 spellcast. I got 2 spellcasters, a shapeshifter, and an archer. No one's gonna use this. Send to camp.
No time to dally.
Oh god, hide that. That's awful looking. Okay, and sort by type again. Alright, quick shave. Asterian's familiar's gone. Okay, what do we have down here?
I'll catch a break.
Lots of bodies. Lots of loot. Muck says, I'm gonna play more risky, proceeds to bunker. They had a 2-level advantage, and they outnumbered me 2 to 1, and you're mad I used strategy? Warrior main detected. Holy crap.
Open up.
Muck made Car like a druid? Yup. I'm a leg man, what can I say? Exterminator's Axe. Scroll of Vampiric Touch. Dwerger Antidote. Lurgan. What is that sparkly noise? Is that Shadowheart's aura? It doesn't usually do that. Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Asterion gets the special arrows. Is it possible to respec the origins? Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the charms of this game, is you can play anybody as any class you want. Fabled Logbook. Okay. Just saying it again for the new folk, like, this is my third playthrough of the game, but we've never played it on honor mode, so we're not, like, reading every little piece of paper we find and stuff like that, just because we've done that already. Alright, let's do... Oh, I was going to do a short rest, but I cannot. Do... I think it might be time for a long rest.
Very well.
I think it might be time for a long rest. Chat, maybe think it's your third honor mode? No, I did, on launch day, starting on launch day, I did a tactician mode playthrough of the game, and I was a good guy. And then a tactician mode playthrough of the game was the Dark Urge. And this is my first time trying honor mode over a year later. So they've added a lot of stuff to the game, and this is my first time trying honor mode. When I last played it, tactician was the top thing.
Live in waters this dark.
Dude, I'm trying to click on this freaking paper. There we go. Okay. What's tactician mode? It was the top difficulty the game had when the game launched. Then they added honor mode, which has tactician mode, but bosses have more abilities than they did before. And also, if you wipe, like your party all dies, then you lose the game. So it's kind of a hardcore difficulty type thing. Okay, so we're gonna go... Wait, what was that? Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Go to camp. Okie dokie. Let's see, what do we got?
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Thanks, dog. Does anybody need to talk presently? Lazel, why are you in your underpants? I don't remember how to get to her inventory. What is she doing? She's just having a party, I guess. I don't know. Okay, doesn't look like anybody currently needs to talk. Alright, long rest. Okay, Gale wants to talk. Wait, what's happening?
Have a lot on my mind.
There we go. Alright, Gale wants to talk.
Well, in it.
Pretty.
Oh. My, you startled me. I, was miles away.
Alright, so this is when he basically says, oh, that was Mistra, my ex-girlfriend. She was a god. Is everything alright?
Just pondering what I lost. Mistra commands all magic, and yet even now, more than I fear losing my own self, magic is... It's like music. Would you like to experience this?
No thanks.
Disinterest is such a disheartening condition. Always a pity when opportunities slip us by. Good night.
That was the thing where you could basically have a date night with him, build a relationship with him. Refreshing to see dwarf. I like the oddly sized creatures in video games. I played a 7-foot-tall troll in EverQuest for like 7 years, and now I'm playing Munchkins. Alright, long rest. Disheartening. Dude, your magic causes you to eat artifacts. I'm good. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Speak with animals. Go ahead and do that for the day. Alright, and...
My faith will guide me.
I'll put them both into Archer this time.
Wretched thing, pull yourself together.
What now?
And he needs to resummon his familiar he lost in the last fight, the Raven. That was pecking their eyes.
I can do better. I must.
Did Asterion come to visit for a snack? Yes, he did. He did indeed. Let's see.
Have I been this way before? I'll take that.
Suspension of Laculite. I don't remember where exactly you fight the bullet. Alright, we're just waiting for everybody here for a sec. Oh, is this the bullet fight? Or is he just visiting? Alright, so the bullet has a legendary action. We looked at it earlier. He has a shield that soaks like 100 hit points. And we have to hit it for like big hits that are bigger than 10 to 15 per hit. We gotta do big hits on it. Are the Hall of Monument rewards for Guild Wars 1 just cosmetic? They're cosmetic. They're titles, cosmetic skins for your equipment, ranger pets that have different skins, things like that. Let's see. A rank 3 Moonbeam would do 3d10. So 3 to 30. So 50% of the time, it would roll higher than what's needed to hurt that shield. And I remember there was a downside for hitting it and not breaking the shield. I don't recall what it was. I think he, like, does, like, a blender of damage all around him or something.
What's next?
Time for some fun.
You got this? I don't remember if this is the spot or not, but we're gonna look around here. We're gonna see if my current strategies work. There is a lot of holes in the ground here. This might be his nest. Dead drow.
This drow's cracked like an egg. Must have fallen quite some height.
Can't slow down.
Hidebound journal. It's orange, so it's a quest thing. So now come to Menzo Boran. None of that really makes any sense to me. Okay. Yes. Okay, so I vaguely remember you could, like, jump up these platform things. There's like a jumping puzzle here, which is why that guy fell to his death.
Perfect ring of mushrooms. Nature or magic?
I don't remember what this does.
Pretty, but it doesn't do much.
Doesn't do much now. Wait, PTSD's flaring up. This area has traps.
Scorched ground. Better watch out.
Arcane turrets. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Immunities? Poison, psychic, necrotic. Vulnerable to lightning, resistant to fire. Okay. Moonbeams and celestial arrows will work. Target is too far. I don't know if I want to tackle that right now. All right, I think we keep looking for the bullet. Let's see. So we got the jumping puzzle thing here. Do I want to try the jumping puzzle right now? You know what I could do? I could shapeshift Karlach into a dire raven and just fly all the way up there.
Well, well, well.
What does that do? Did that even go in her bag? Oh, it's alchemy, okay. Not enough space? Excuse me? What do you mean not enough space? Path interrupted. Is there another platform we're not... Oh, wait, hold on. Dang it, I saw it for a second there. There. Stop failing the investigations, Karlach. Hey guys,
Let's move.
I'm back. I figured out the jumping puzzle. Chalice of Tears, Grandmaster, 3 years running. Walking on air. Karlach is inspired. Okay, now I gotta remember what the point of this was. So now we've got a teleporter that takes us up here. There's more crystals. Awkward block. There's something here.
Another illusion. Is anything real down
I kept a Sussur flower for late game and it was beautiful sometimes. How do you keep it without it bothering you though? Like, I don't want to be silenced the whole time, right? I too like the idea of hurling into the opponent and silencing them, but how do I get not silenced?
Seems simple enough.
Give it to melee? Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm by the tea house, okay. You can store it in camp for a bit. So you would go back and get it when you knew you had a big fight against something nasty coming? Hands off pedal. Oh, you punk A-witch. Okay, alright. Okay, so we've got another door to the Underdark has unlocked. Muggley, that was in her undies because chat told you were going to have to fight her if you romanced her, so you took her gear off. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You ever been to that spot before? I'm not sure. It's been a year. I might have. I don't recall. Okay, well that path's open. Alright, what now? So there's the Arcane Tower, which has got the weird gauntlet thing. There's the boat toward the other Dwerger. I don't think I want to do that right now. The Sussur tree. I don't know what that is. There's the quest to save the lady's husband, and he's in the area that explodes. I wonder if I go tell the leader... yeah, report back to the Myconid Sovereign. Yeah, let's go do that. The Sussy tree? Yeah, the Sussy tree. Is that him? Yeah, that's it.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The Dwerger are slain. The rot has been purged.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Nice.
Fragrance soft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward.
Okay.
But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow, striding among Myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
There will be another reward for this, I hope. I mean, I'm risking my life here.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return.
Okay, okay.
Drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return.
Okay. Hold on, real quick, about the other guy.
Peace Bringer.
Yes, it is I bring peace. I killed Galette. It was scheming to slaughter your circle.
You are one with Spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you Peace Bringer. I now name you Kin Spirit.
Wait, I get an upgrade for this? I thought you would be upset about that. Okay. Alright, where's the reward thing? He said... Oh, I think it was this. I think this opened. What? There's a dead guy in here? He's like, here's your reward. Corpse. That's not creepy at all. Pale corpse. Flumph mating rituals.
Flumph mating rituals? An odd book for a drow to carry.
Hold on, where was the crafting thing? No, that's not what I'm looking for. The icy metal. Icy metal, icy helve. I think there was 3 pieces to this thing. I don't even remember what it makes, but there was 3 pieces to it. I don't know if I have the 3rd piece yet. Read that book. Oh, it's got
Cover
a...
proudly announces this book to be Flumph Mating Rituals.
Nature check? Bliss spores, 1d6. Oh, I'm blissing.
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
What? Okay, I didn't know you could get that here. You know what, real talk, that adamantine golem, if I get there, is one of the things I fear most on this playthrough. Raw mithril ore in a proper mold. Place the ore and mold into their respective chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava to the crucible and drop the hammer again to forge the product. Okay.
Expensive.
What is that? Shadow of Menzoberran. Class action, Shrouded in Shadow. Once per short rest, invisibility ends, become invisible for 2 turns. Ends if you attack, early cast another spell, take advantage. Only 2 turns. You gotta act fast with that. I'll give it to him, though.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Am I encumbered again? I'm always encumbered. Rotten chicken eggs. Can I throw them? Can I throw them at someone else? Rotten chicken eggs smell so bad. I got these 2 instruments. I don't know what these are for. Sent to camp. Didn't you know what the spider's lyre from Blue Waifu was for? I didn't figure that one out. Let's see, send those to Asterion. Something in Act 2. Riri. Send this stuff to Asterion. That lowers a few pounds. Let's see, that is a once per short rest teleport. That could be good for emergencies. I'll put that on her.
Nothing hurts anymore. Moving ahead.
Okay, got all the weird rewards in here, I guess. Act 2, you play at a certain spot and a Drider comes to escort you to Moonrise. Ooh. Is it one of those Driders that has like a lamp and then you stand in the light and you gotta stay close to it? Okay. Yeah, I think I definitely tackled that differently. I like joined a team of people that were trying to ambush that thing. Alright, so I'm gonna try to pick this up and then just send it to camp if I can.
It feels like my magic is getting drained.
Okay, there we go. Alright, got it for a rainy day. Hook Horror. Currently just 1 enemy. Not enough movement. You could totally hit that. What are you talking about? Ability that doesn't put me in combat? I'm shocked. Alright, and he's like, alright, you know what? You're gonna do it twice, and now we're gonna have words. Disadvantage? Target outside normal range. Okay, well, can you get closer? What is his normal range? Okay, there we go.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Enwebbed.
Shall we dance?
Can't give up.
I don't know that I need to use spell slots. Let's use a star map. That was 91% with advantage. Shadowheart. I'm very disappointed in you. Echoes in the dark, calling reinforcements.
Hells, we're attracting too much attention.
Where's that item of his that does ensnare? Faith Warden's Vine. Oh, it's concentration. Wait, is he? No, he's not concentrating on anything. Okay, that's fine. Faith Warden's Vines. It did not appear to do anything. Wait, was that my bonus action? No, that was just an action. Why can I not use Luminous Arrow? Oh, I guess it's considering this to be the same round that he started the fight with his arrow. Nice hit. Miss, terrible hit.
This is gonna feel good.
Can't give up. Not now. Strike hard, strike fast.
Rip. Do I use another star map? I got 2 star maps left. What do you do not have to go down there. You are so full of crap. All right, look. Just come over here, you dummy. Oh, she ignited the web. Bane wore off. Hook clacks. All right, little nervous. Its friends are considering joining. But they haven't joined yet. They didn't find us. Well then.
How much farther can I go?
You do not have to go down. Okay, hold on. Pause. You don't have to go down there.
How delicious. Is it right?
Critical miss. It wasn't even in combat with us, Asterion. Wait, who's this? Philro? I wonder if that is the guy that the mushroom wanted us to kill. Alright, we've got an actual fight. I will not hold back. I'm gonna upcast Moonbeam. Alright, 10 damage. Miss a 70%. It's kind of funny that Spider Carlock just cackles evilly.
Never a dull moment.
Ex
18.
My love! My joy!
What? His love? Is he in love with the hook horrors? He went in the moonbeam. I don't like, what are you doing over there? I don't like that. Stop that. Rumbling Earth. Ugh, is that gonna be the boulette? God, I don't remember. Knockback resisted. I tried to knock him into the pit.
Can't afford to let up. Let's see. Lead for me. Moving.
My turn.
Webbed them both. If I send the bird down there, it'll be the only thing they can hit, so they'll just kill it instantly. Misty Step, that's a spell slot, unless he has an item for that. Dash. You want to run into the Moonbeam too? There's room for one more. Alright, 16. Wait, this guy has way less health than the hook horrors. There's about a 50% chance he dies from the Moonbeam on the start of his turn.
One day I'll catch a break.
Maybe a little less. Rumbling Earth. I don't know. See, these things, scary melee. This guy, I don't know. He's already cast Misty Step, so I'm reminded that he's a spellcaster. I don't know what else he's got. So I'm kind of scared of him. That was 90% Asterion. Freaking Asterion. Alright, he's at 3 health. Okay, 1 down.
Oh, damn you.
7. Fall back.
Word.
And...
Got it.
that one did not stick. Alright, so we're gonna keep her in front, so if it does hit someone, hopefully her, because she's got all the bonus HP. Okay. The questionable humanoid guy died from the laser. Oh shoot, I think I just skipped Muck's turn. Dang it. Oh, perfect. It ran into a moonbeam. Thanks. Okay, that'll work. That'll help.
Let's try this.
Ah, still can't knock him into the pit. Rumbling Earth is the bullet. The bullet.
Talk to me.
Let's cut with fire, baby.
No choice but to keep going. That should work.
Okay. Not too bad.
Pave my path.
We did use 2 level 3 spell slots for that, but we killed 3 hook horrors and that dude. You know what? Hold on. Maybe we should burn away the web so we can get through it. What does that sound? Oh, is that the bullet? I think that might be the bullet. Oh god, there's another one? Are you serious? Alright, hang on a second. Wait, are they fighting each other? I did it, chat. I did it. I can hold back. Wait, it went underground. No, I was trying to attack the bullet while this thing was on it. It didn't work out. I was trying
The dance macabre.
to take advantage of a situation. None. I forget, if you if you dash that you don't get AO'd? Wasn't there something you could do to avoid getting attack of opportunity? You're looking for disengage. Thank you. Where are you, disengage? There you are.
What's this?
Need to stay focused.
Alright, so she still has her old moonbeam. Oh god, I didn't realize I could reach her up there. Long arms.
Go from here.
Go for the eyes. Miss. Okay, he just... What? I'm guessing that was 10 turns, because we were out of combat for a bit. I'm guessing the moonbeams just expired from time. I was so confused, like, why did everybody's moonbeams just wear off?
Something good here, I hope.
Alright, so Carlock got slapped so hard the full health of spider form died, but she still had her normal form after that. Let's use some of her spell slots on the good berries. Alright. Alright, there's a bit of healing for everybody. Okay. And she has... Does she have one more charge?
All is ash and meat. Need to find a way forward.
Chad, I'm greatly enjoying my my druids / one ranger team. My 3 druid 1 ranger team. Scribbled notes. Ice crystal. Scribble notes. Scatter nose, protector, guardian forge, hammer, hot hammer, small mountain, and my X's, adorn nose. Okay.
Something vulnerable to a hot hammer. Might be useful.
Grenada. Where are my granadas? Smoke powder bomb. 3d4 plus 9 force. I wonder if these might be useful for the bullet. Does the icy crystal... Oh wait, hold on a sec. Is that the last thingy? What is it? Morning Frost. Heart of Ice. When dealing cold damage, you do an additional cold damage. Insidious Cold. Dealing cold damage with a spell possibly inflicts chilled upon the target. Gives the Ray of Frost cantrip and topple and weapon enchantment +1. I'm sure there are some builds that would love to have that. I'm mostly doing radiant damage myself right now. Boulette's coming soon, chat. Well, I don't know. I don't know if the Boulette's gonna jump me. We saw it, but then it disappeared. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the sussy bar. I use rib cages as containers. Everyone uses rib cages as containers. That's where we keep our heart.
Don't mind if I do.
Wait, where did it go? Ah! Search, sus. There we go. I'm trying to remember. Was it up here? I'm trying to remember where the bark is. Is Shadowheart the new Will? She is rolling very poorly. Oh my god, where? Okay. Sussy bark.
I've got the plans and the Sousa bark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all.
Nice.
The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
Nice. Sussy bloom. If I, okay, hypothetically, if I had the Sousa bark on Karlach, who's currently a druid, would she be able to use Wild Shape? Because it's not a spell, so I don't know how it would classify that. Have you ever made the Sussor weapons? Yes. I don't remember what they do, but I do remember that I made them. Try it out. I'm out of wild shapes for the day, so I can't do it right now. Unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth marks of dried slobber. A few words emerge from the muddle. Magma, magma, magma. Fish. Potato. Grilled Roth ribs. The bark has no effect, only the flowers have the aura. Sorry, well, I misspoke then. I'm saying if I put the anti-magic flower on... Because my melee person is a shapeshifter. I'm wondering if they can still shapeshift. I don't have any more wild shape charges to test it right now, though. Start by weight. What do we got? These are 35 pounds? Oh my god. Okay, that was the problem. Lump of my coned flesh. Potato summoning time. I was just a potato for like an hour. Is your wild shape magical or supernatural? It's just a skill for the, druid. Uh-oh. Is this it? Is it time? Is this the fight?
Won't last much longer.
Crap, he's knocked down.
This way.
I am a little worried about this one.
Don't touch me.
Hey ho. What's cooking? Don't burn yourself.
Wait, web is only available in combat. Am I not in combat right now? Alright.
Let's get on with it.
There goes half of Muck's health. Okay, let's see. Alright, so Diamond Scales, this creature has 100 temporary HP. While it has these hit points, it is grounded. Any damage lower than 15 will not affect it, and it can use Shedding Scales immediately after being hit for the first time in a round. Shedding Scales. While having Diamond Scales, the Bullet can use Shredding Scales after being hit for the first time in a round. Shredding Scales, 3 to 18 damage, expel crystalline scales outward, possibly causing targets to bleed within 10 feet. Okay.
Still breathing.
Within 10 feet. Do I have anything? Okay, this is a 10-foot range. Okay, so that's the radius. Okay, so it's melee. All right.
Let's go.
Time to push my luck again.
0, but we did ability drain his wisdom a little bit. You know what? Hang on. 4 to 24. No. The odds are not in my favor. Alright. Upcast. Moonbeam. This will do 3 to 30 every turn. 16. Nice. Okay, we've made a dent.
Swift as my feet can carry me. This is good.
Okay, Hunter's Mark adds additional small hits. The bees as additional small hits. All that's out. That's done. Does his basic attack hit for more than 15 with the bow? 5 to 14. No, not unless he rolls really well. Hail of Thorns can possibly. Fairy Fire. Spike Growth halves movement. The damage I don't think would help, but the movement mess up could. Maybe get Asterion up here so he has high ground advantage.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Let's move her slightly forward to take a hit if a hit has to be taken.
Focus. Time to deal some punishment.
Okay. Alright. Upcast Moonbeam number 2. 0. Bad roll.
Heading there.
Oh man, both Moonbeams failed the 50-50 there. Oh my god, what the hell? I was not expecting that. Alright, freaking off the top rope, okay. She's out of shapeshifts. Difficult terrain? Yeah, difficult terrain, right? Territorial. The Bullet will attack other monstrosities before going after smaller prey. How does that come into play? Maybe those hook things I fought earlier when it was at fighting that? She can upcast a Moonbeam as well. But then this thing might just blow up in her face. Alright, he's going to try to AoE. Well, hold on. This might do the shredding scale thing and explode. Miss. Okay. No.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Alright.
Moving. Won't last much longer like this.
Okay. That happened. She needs an ambulance. Hang on. Where was that bomb I looked at earlier? 12 to 21. 35%. It's a bomb. Really? Okay, never mind. I didn't realize you were so bad at throwing. 35% chance to hit. It's a mucking bomb. $18. Alright, 66 out of 100 on the shield remaining. Alright, where's Muck? Okay, this is to try to ability drain more. It did hit. The ability got drained. 0, bad roll. Not enough movement. How do you have no movement points? I am Confucian. I don't know why he has no movement points. Okay.
What should I do?
God. Every one of those is 50-50 for breaking the shield. So we've had this not great 50-50s.
Got to press on.
Can't climb. Why? Is it Asterian's too fat? Is he in the way? Is that the problem? So here's our special arrow stash. What's his weaknesses? Very resistant to acid, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Okay, so arrows are bad. This spell does piercing, that's bad. Alright. Arrow of ice is piercing and cold, lightning is piercing. These are all gonna do nothing. These are all gonna do nothing. These will all do nothing. Maybe we have him throw the bomb just to see if he can. All right. Oh, I still have a fire wine barrel. But that takes time to set up. 50%. Oh, 8, wait. Yo, what? That was so good though. 0, 15, 18, 17? Why did it hit it so many times? That's not gonna work. Just charge the teleport, I guess. I don't know why that bomb hit so many times. Like, look, if you're just reading it, that's not what it says it's gonna do. Hang on a second. Where is it? It says 3d4 plus 9. So even if you say that that's 3 separate dice, there was 4 damage numbers. I don't know why. Maybe 1 was from falling, like just the damage from gravity, like it landing on its head, and then 3 damage rolls? I don't know. This will almost certainly not work. Yeah.
Yes, here.
Let's finish this.
She still can't climb it. Okay. Probably won't work. All right.
Still on my feet.
He can't move.
Let's have some carnage.
All right. She can't move. She have a good berry. So we doubled her health. All right, bird. Just get right in his face. Just try to waste its time. 19. Diamond scales are broken. The diamond scales are broken. All right, the legendary mechanic is done. Now can we finish it? Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay.
Fuck yes.
F no. All right, healing word on Muk. All right, he's up. Moonbeam. Bullet. We've got to scatter. We gotta like pick them apart from different directions. I can't use disengage. I guess because I just got up. I don't have an action, so I can't wild shape. Yeah, he can't do anything right now.
Got to concentrate.
She lost her channeling as well. Dude, why are her attack rolls so much lower than Muckdorf's? Hold on.
My faith will protect me.
14 dex, 17 whiz.
What now?
He's got 14 dex, 18 whiz. Why are his attack rolls like 90% and hers are like 50? Is she just naturally bad? I know everyone hates her. I don't know what's going on. Does the staff give +1?
This is worth the cost.
No. Not to spells.
Need to act fast.
Behold, the dance of death.
Healed 1 health.
This should work.
So it's still resistant to piercing. It's gonna take half damage from piercing. Oh, is it no, immune to acid, resistant to piercing? So we want to use like cold, lightning, maybe ice arrow, fire. Fire's fine.
Spill some blood.
1, 0, and 0. Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, wait. There's an 8 there. It's like what? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, it's burning though, so dot damage. I thought he'd already done that. I thought he'd already done that. She was close enough. Oh, that's not good.
Can't even catch my breath.
He's already used his action.
Let's cope with fire.
Crap.
Baby.
Crap. Not enough not enough movement? What do you fly? All right, so he just did the explosion thing. Muck lived, Shadowheart went down. The fight ended and the bird suicided in the beam. What?
Still in control.
Non-lethal.
Let's move fast. Time to get going.
All right, there's a short rest.
Wanna dance?
I wonder what.
Wait, is he gonna have that freaking? Is he gonna have that shield again when I meet him again? I'm gonna be upset. I didn't realize he was just gonna straight up leave.
Love my guts through this hell.
The shield will be gone. Okay.
Everything is clear.
Shadow RG's potion. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm upset the fight ended and then one of my minions just suicided. That was not great.
Is that blood? No,
okay.
Light on my feet.
He flees and heals after 3 turns in combat, but the shield stays gone. If the shield stays gone, I can deal with that. That was the roughest part. I will say, I didn't think he could use the reflecting spikes all over the place after the shield was broken.
Wish I had a
I misunderstood that. Oh god. He's trolling me. Where are we doing this, buddy? Where are we fighting? Deep hole.
And with your keen eyesight, the hole below you soon plummets into an abyss of impossible darkness.
Drop a bomb down it. Hello?
Your call echoes as it plunges downward, before gradually fading away.
I have talk with animals on. Is that the bullet?
Oh, your meat will fill my belly.
You can talk with the bullet. Come up and try it.
Stupid. You won't last long here. Noisy flashbang.
He sounds like he's from Disco Elysium. I know I was already here earlier. I was coming back to see if he would spawn here again. Tombstone.
The rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved.
Oh, this had something to do with the Wizard's
with a
Tower,
small
I recall.
epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a shining light in this dark world, may you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in. You realize it was made with stone shape, a powerful spell to waste on a grave.
Dig.
As you dig, you slowly expose the skeletal remains of a large dog wearing a chunky leather collar.
Pet it? Pet the skeleton of a dog? You are a dwarf and you are digging a hole. Hey Mike, I see that you got Tainted Grail in your library. You're sponsored or someone gave it to you. Was about to take a look at the game myself. Wait, what? No? I don't. I don't have that. Dang it, where do I go? I think we saw some bullet holes over here. Maybe he's over there. Nightlight. Nature failed.
What's in here?
Ha 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 ha. I haven't been over here before. On this run. Ah. Okay. Bullet being a nuisance again.
That's curious.
Do you have it in your wish list? What is it called? Hold on a second. You're not the first person to ask about this tonight. Tainted Grail. Yes, I apparently did wishlist it. Yes. I don't even remember this. Open world RPG dark fantasy. Yeah, it looks fun. Past me was a good judge of this game. I would totally wishlist this. But yeah, I don't have that. Are E33 superfans slowly creating a gaming cult movement? Huh? What would the movement be doing? Sitting down and just playing the game? If so, yes, the movement is made. The game just auto-saved. That makes me nervous. Oh, God! I thought I was going off the cliff. Oh, lordy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Once per turn, the Bullet can spend a legendary action to use Shredding Scales after being hit if Diamond Scales are active. It doesn't have Diamond Scales. Okay, you know what? Maybe, even when it said 0 out of 100, it's still considered a Diamond Scales to be active. Maybe that's what happened earlier. Critical miss. This is not the time, Carlock, for critical misses. I really would have liked that to have hit.
Time to kill.
I am scared of falling. What type, hold on, what type of action does jump take? Bonus, which we've already used because he jumped us as soon as we leaped across. Okay, that explosion just killed our bird, but that was kind of cool. So we did a critical fire arrow, and it's resistant to piercing, so it only took half. That was still 34 physical. And then he took 10 fire, and then I think it exploded the acid that was on him, or the poison that was on him, and then that went all over the place. Okay, we got another one. Alright, I am really nervous about getting knocked off the cliff here.
What's the plan?
try to split them up. If one person's gonna get knocked off the cliff, I don't want everyone to get knocked off. What? What's happening? He just keeps going, you know what, never mind. Is it bugging? He won't fire it. Muck, you're on YouTube featured right now. Awesome. I'll take it. You feature me on all the websites. Today, YouTube, tomorrow, Nornhub. Alright, I really wanted to cast that star map bolt. Okay, that wasn't my first choice this time, but that's what it's allowing me to do.
Let's go. Ready.
Here we go. What's it gonna do? It's calculating. It's doing math. Wait, it just skipped its turn. Okay.
No choice but to keep going.
Got to focus.
Time for a cull.
Oh, that's 2 crits from Asterion. The guy doing half damage. Eat it to death. Oh my god, it's done. It's done.
Where am I?
It's done.
What's going on?
That was really weird there. So the shrooms were bugging things out. Your fire explosion set off some mushrooms. Okay. Blood Guzzler Garb. When an enemy damages the wearer gains wrath. You have +1 bonus to damage with melee weapons for every turn this condition has remaining. Send to camp.
Might be useful. These boots have seen everything.
Okay.
Keep a blade close.
We still have some level 2 spell slots. So I could still do some fights as long as they're not bullets. Oh, wrong button. Alright. Oh, he got knocked out of his star form too.
My faith protects me.
Watch your back.
Never a dull moment. What path lies before?
Alright. Oh boy. Luminous armor on Shadow Art would be amazing. It's easy to get. What is that? Tell me about it. Asterian's cackling. Oh, Excalibur. I vaguely remember this.
That will fit in my pack.
Where you first got to Underdark. Okay, so Selenite Outpost. Are any of your companions using the new subclasses? 2 of them are the Druid of the Stars. Circle of the Stars. And Asterion is a Swarm Keeper. So I'm using...
Right, what now?
3 of the 4 are.
I could go for a good meal.
Oh, she can't try it while shapeshifted? Oh, man. There's no way we're gonna pass this check.
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Strength. 1d6 from bliss spores. What did I get? Was the bliss spores from the quests I did for the mushroom people? Because I don't remember when I received this. 1d4 from my ring. Is there multiple
Feels like
checks or
you're
just
warring
one?
with 10 people for the blade.
Oh, wow.
With another hard yank, the weapon
I have no
slips
points in
from the
strength.
stone.
He's like, mine now. Phalar. I don't really have anyone swinging a sword around. My only melee is a giant spider. 4 to 13. Phalar Eluve Melody. The sword hums in anticipation, ready to sing or shriek. Phalar Sing. The sword sings a melody. All allies within 20 feet have 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws. The sword will stop singing if unequipped. What? Shriek. All enemies within 20 feet of range have a 1d4 penalty to charisma, wiz, and int saving throws. Affected creatures receive an extra 1 to 4 thunder damage. Is that 1d4 thunder whenever you do thunder, or 1d4 thunder on top of any damage the enemy takes? So, like, if you do magic missile, which does like 5 different hits, it would hit bonus it every time. Any damage they take. Wow. That is pretty wild. I'm not proficient with it. Will it let me just hold it and use the abilities? I think I might have to be proficient to use the abilities. Hold on. Rave here. Oh wait, there it is. Once per short rest. Interesting. Okay, well. That's pretty cool. I don't think I ever got this last time. I remember finding the sword in the stone. I think I failed the checks, and I was like, I'll come back later, and I forgot. That's pretty neat. Okay, let's see. What was the thing about the armor? There's a hidden door to the north area. In Underdark Cellunite Outpost? Okay, hold on. I remember the outpost will blast me with lasers if I go in through the front door, so I'm just gonna look around over here real quick. What are we in? Oh, I remember you. Oh, I did not intend for this. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're doing this.
Another fight. Let's go.
You know what? We are going to be resting after this. Hang on. All allies have a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls, charisma, wisdom, and saving throws. All enemies within 20 feet of range. He's not within 20 feet. So if I do this now, it'd mainly be for the attack roll? Let's try Sing. And there's a circle there, okay. Critical 10, ugh.
This is gonna feel good.
I can like hear some faint music. Nice, we got a web on him.
Soldier.
Got to keep fighting.
So we have advantage, I guess, because of the web. Star map guiding bolt. Resistant to slashing, vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Survival is all that matters.
Reckless Roar? I'm guessing that's like a barbarian type thing. Oh god! He was webbed! Well, we're all close friends now, aren't we?
Ready for another round?
There's blood in here.
Alright. Asterian's full health. He's going to purposefully bait out the attack of opportunity. Please don't die. I was so scared. Okay.
My faith will protect me.
Smell blood.
Alright, where's number 2? Alright, Reckless Roar. Advantage on attack rolls, but its attackers have advantage on attack rolls against the creature. Okay. Dude, I would do spike growth, but this one leapt across the whole thing.
Can't give up.
Hungry for the slaughter. A better position.
No way he can reach it this turn.
Important is ever easy.
I didn't actually mean to do this turn. Grants resistance to slashing, but vulnerability to bludgeoning. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, the resistances and weaknesses on the first one was just because he was wearing that amulet. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Is he going all the way around? Oh my god, Muck you, this is gonna take an hour. Okay.
Moving.
Shall we cut and run on the way?
I'm heating up. Go on.
I didn't expect it to go that much. I didn't expect her to move over there for that. Did he get webbed? He did get webbed, okay. Alright. Alright, 11.
No mercy.
Dude, the first bull was scary enough, and this one's enraged, so I'm more scared.
I'm ready. More skirt.
Give him the bees!
Outmaneuver them.
No word. Handy.
Why are you moving further up that way? Oh my god, Karlach.
Blood comes easy these days. Kill again.
You broke the web? Oh, it got webbed again. Ooh, ooh, okay. Okay, I did not mean to make those friends. Oh my gosh.
At the ready.
Alright. Holy crap. Asterion, burn away the web, please.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
Muck, calm down. Go ahead and use your second short rest.
Keep your distance, darling.
Use something to burb. Made that look easy. Yeah, we used the last of a precious few spell slots. Okay, freaking Minotaurs. Alright, so someone said in the Selenite Outpost there was a door to the north that led to some armor that would be good for how I'm playing. So... Outpost... Faded Logbook? Minth saw statues down south shaped like drows. Spectators shouldn't do that. Either way, that's one less problem to worry about. Oh yeah, we did find that. Featured page on YouTube is just your interest, by the way. It's not a front page equivalent. I figured it wasn't anything insane. Like, I'm grateful for any promotion that any website gives me, but I figured it wasn't anything too crazy because I didn't see, like, just, you know, sudden boost of viewers or anything like that, you know? Wait, broken wall. What is that?
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Shapeshift. Gnome. Huh! I never knew this was here. It's a way to get around the lasers. I didn't find that last time. Alright, go back to normal. Badger works too. I mean, kind of figured. House cat probably works too. Torch. Between the waypoint and where you enter the area. Gilded chest.
What a day.
Lockpick.
Crooked touch.
You had 11 with all that. Better.
I've got a long road ahead. Another step forward.
Something over there.
Oh, I thought you were pointing me to the chest. Yeah, it looks like I could have, like, flown up here from there, too.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
What to do?
Helmet of Smiting. When you apply a condition with one of your smite spells, you gain temp HP equal to your charisma modifier. Constitution saving throw +1.
Swift as my feet can carry.
Paladin hat. Alright, there's a bomb in here, so careful. Send that to Asterion. Potions. I got a random question for you guys. Okay, let's say Muck is carrying all the potions. Mukluk gets killed in a fight. The other three are still alive, they're still fighting. Can they still access the potions in Dead Muck's inventory? Curious if anyone knows. I want to see you have to grab them off him. You can, yes. Okay.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Mmm. Wait, no one is close enough to give him guidance right now?
Never quiet. Dreaming red.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Little magic never hurt.
Good luck! Runs out of the room. Glad we did guidance.
Easy.
Luminous armor. Whenever the wearer does radiant damage, they cause a radiant shockwave. Inflict radiating orb in a 10-foot radius. Affected entity has -1 to attack rolls for each remaining turn. It also sheds bright light in an area to surround it. Reduce the duration by 2 each time the entity makes an attack. So assuming I have a moonbeam sitting on an enemy, they would, every time I replace the moonbeam on them, they'd take a hit of radiant damage. And at the beginning of their turn, they take a hit of radiant damage. So they would take 2 hits of radiant each turn, guaranteed. With a possibility of a 3rd hit from the light arrow that she fires. Or he fires, he could use this too. So we're looking at -3 to attack rolls. Wow, yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, we just had a discussion about how for some reason, his chance to hit is way higher than hers. So, might put this on Muckdorf instead of Shadowheart?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Spirit Guardian? Well, no one's a cleric in my party right now. So either of them can wear it. But I'm going to put it on... I'm glad you recommended this. This is cool. However, he's landing his attacks a whole lot more reliably, so I think I want to put it on him.
Time to press ahead.
Cool. Alright, that's neat, that's neat, that's neat. Yeah, I think that's something I never found in my playthrough, but definitely, like, hidden in a little room there. Okay. Alright, so... let's see. So next time, what do we have next time? We've got... forging the weapon. Up on the surface at the blacksmith. I don't know if there's anything right there. We need to go to the arcane tower and do that stuff. Get through the traps. I don't know if we immediately get on the boat and go to downtown Dwergerville. We still need to do the creche. We need to kill the hag and do the Gith patrol. So those are things on our to-do list right now. We're 5 and like 40%. The Kuatoa village. Yeah. Does the game differ if you play as a cleric of security? My second playthrough, my evil playthrough, I played as a cleric of Tiamat. It definitely got some different dialogue options. I think every class has some special dialogue options throughout the game. Okay, awesome. Well, we definitely were a bit more reckless today, with, you know, just running into encounters, but we got the Boulette down, which is a legendary boss. We got the Dwarven fight down. That one went really well. And we cleared a lot of other stuff on here. So made a lot of progress on the Underdark stuff. Going to save our progress here and continue attempting honor mode next time. Alright. How long until the story ends since you played it already? Well, if I die, that's the end of the run. Like, and so that at any moment, it could just end. But as far as, like, if I don't die and we go all the way to the end, we're like maybe a quarter of the way. It's a very long game. And I'm even like speeding, like there's many things I'm speeding through. Like I haven't really exhausted the dialogue with the party members. Like I could go to town and probably talk to each party member, learn everything about them, and we'd be in town for like 30, 40 minutes. There's a lot of talking, but I'm just kind of skipping that because I've already heard it twice. Mike, do you see the water hole in the middle of the area next to the jumping puzzle to the Hag Swamp? That's near the entrance to the Kuatoa village. Huh? The water hole in the middle of the area next to the jumping puzzle to the Hag Swamp. Okay, hold on. I remember the jumping puzzle. I remember the portal to the Hag Swamp. You said there was a water hole there. Okay. No, I don't know what you're talking about. So I need to go look around there, I guess. Okay. All right. Chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope you guys had fun tonight. Couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every single evening, have for 7 years, because I have a freaking problem. Also, every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're going to be continuing our playthrough of Age of Wonders 4, trying out their Giant Kings DLC, but having a blast on it so far. Additionally, a special treat. 2 hours of tomorrow's morning stream, that's the last 2 hours of it, were sponsored by Dune Awakening that want to show you their new game. We're going to be watching a 2-hour broadcast that they're doing, showing off all the features of their new game. I have watched some trailers for it before I agreed to do this. It looks very similar to games like Valheim, Enshrouded, and V Rising. It's like a survival crafting combat RPG, but in the Dune universe, which I know very little about. I know that there's sand, giant worms, and everyone's addicted to dust or crack or something. That's it. So we're going to be doing that for the last 2 hours of the morning stream tomorrow, and after which I will do my Pay It Forward giveaway I always do for you guys. I will have $100 worth of gift cards I'll be giving out to chat, so if you happen to be here, you might earn some money from my wallet as a thank you for showing up for a sponsored event. And if that doesn't work out for you, I'll be back tomorrow night as well. You guys have a fantastic evening. As always, please hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTubes. There's links to both of those in the chat, and a special thank you to our patrons. Couldn't do this without them. Y'all have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread, it's gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.